A dream is a wish.
Step aboard a Disney cruise and discover where memories meet adventure, where escape meets imagination, where magic meets the sea. Disney Cruise Line, sailing from Galveston, Texas.
Sean Evans here, host of Hot Ones. Join me Tuesday, June 18th at 6:30 p.m. at the Paley Center in Midtown Manhattan. I'll be chatting with Hot Ones creator Chris Schoenberger and senior producer Dominique Burrows about the show and its sizzling success on YouTube.
Hello, my friends, and welcome to today's Nerds, Chaos, and Caffeine, where we're going back into the dungeon for some boyfriend dungeon. Yay, boyfriend dungeon! So, we've got weapons that are also our potential romantic interests. Ooh. So, we have met all three of the ones on the main screen. There are Sunder and Valeria and Isaac. And we're just gonna go right back in. Dive the dungeon. Avoid Eric. Because he's a creeper. Let's see. So what were we doing? I mean, clearly we were going down the mall. Let's see. Okay, so we have some gifts that we can give out. We have $87, which isn't quite enough to buy tickets, I don't think. Let's see. How's our relationship with everybody? So Isaac is up to 3. Sunder is up to 3. Valeria is up to 4. Oh, and we have Jonah, who is our surfer teddy bear, who is an X and up to level 2. So, let's see, probably, what's his combo? I have cornbikes today. Right, bleeding. So, let's start with Jonah, and we'll go down to maybe 5, because we don't want to go all the way down to 7, because we're getting a little close to the boss for that with a level 2 weapon. Woohoo! This game is also like really silly like that, putting them on the chopping block. Remembering the controls again. Right. Jonah is slower than the others, but he hits a lot harder. Say left button, right button. Yay, procedurally generated dungeons. Aw, what a cute kitty. Meow. Yay! Of course, we're going to take a big bite. Well, hey. What are you doing here, little guy? You live with my friend Tank. Are you lost? I was originally talking to the sculpture, but you're a cute kitty too, huh? The cat rubs up against Jonah's legs, purring. Aw, thanks, buddy. You'll be safe in here. Dungeons are dangerous. He really likes you. Want to join us, kitty? He really likes him. Yeah, I guess so. I get along with animals pretty well, usually. The cat sniffs and runs away, tail primly in the air. Can never tell what's going on with cats. You just have to enjoy the moment. Kind of like surfing, or dungeon crawling, or anything in life, I guess. So let's just enjoy this moment right now, huh? Stupid cell phones. They always want to take a bite out of me. Can I break that down? Looks like no. So we took our break. We're full up on health currently, so we might as well just take that boba tea. Grab some supplies and a plastic. Ooh. Well, at least we'll be able to pay for something if we find the hidden entrance. Ooh, the single malt scotch recipe. So there are 2 more relationship partners from when I last played this all the way through. So, originally, stop it. Don't hit me. Rude. You can date Jonah, or we don't know them yet. Her name is Leia. One level down, a million to go. So, but I think we have the same, or at least a similar amount of gifts that we can hand out. So, alright. Haha. No! I tried to bait him out the door, but clearly he didn't want to take the bait. Right. I keep forgetting that I can use the heavy attacks, which is not handy. Oh, can we chill here? Please? Oh, I suppose we can chill here. Give me a minute. We gotta make sure that we have all the stuff. Ooh. Who's afraid of the big bad axe? Oh man, there are lots of people in here. Okay. Got that going. Woo! So let's see. What is new with all of you guys? Like, I feel like we've not lost much so far with our dear little weapon friends, but it's good to have relationships outside of the game too. So, well, we found the stairs, so we can go down anytime. So let's relax in these massage chairs. Jonah happily melts into a chair, stretching. These are so relaxing. I wonder if there's like a magic spell put on them. They're not even on. Relaxation enchantment? Yeah, who knows what's possible in a dungeon, right? But it's probably just association from the times I've relaxed before. Feels good either way. You sit down next to him and you both enjoy a massage. When it's over, he doesn't get up. Do we have to go now? Couldn't we extend the break a little longer? Take your time. Kiss him. I'm bored. Take your time, Jonah. Thanks. Just a few more minutes. He yawns and stretches a bit more before finally standing up. Here we go. Back to it. Do we want to offer a gift? Let's see. There's no harm in saying yes and then not going for it. So, okay, so I feel like I know the answer to that trivia question that Frosty's telling us, which is, can you name the country that is home to our Arlanda International Airport? I feel like I know the answer, but it's like not even there. Okay, so Jonah's not gonna like the pep pizza. They don't know. We don't know if he likes the rose. Raspberry liqueur. Doesn't like vodka. Vodka he loves, apparently. And the teddy bear he doesn't like. So let's save it for now. Let me check the cupcake. Might not be veggie enough for him, though. That'd be gourmet cupcake. Cupcakes. Oh, he does love them. Okay. We've got, let's see, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more weapons to go. So let's give him the cupcake. Hey, thanks. I'll definitely use this. Let's see. And there were no branching paths. Oh, there was a branching path. It was at the very beginning. There we go. Branching path accomplished. So, ooh, we made quite a bit of money off of that one. So let's see. I'm wondering who everybody is liking so far of the relationship options that we have. I mean, the fact that you can date this many people, I mean, it's so dating sim. Okay. The Arlanda International Airport is located in Sweden, which means that I am probably pronouncing it wrong. Probably going to give us 10. Okay, keep in mind where the vending machine is. Because if we pick up a little bit more experience, a little bit more money, I was gonna say more heals, but already failing on that one. Then we can be sure that we got enough experience to feel good. Going. Shopping! Alright, down the stairs we go. Okay, are they going to say different things? No. Ooh, which makes me think, if monsters getting defeated by the dungeon means that they can shop here and stuff, then nothing and nobody that we defeat in the dungeon, like, dungeons seem to be spaces where nothing really dies. So that's really interesting to know. Seems we're worthy to shop at the heart of Arona. Okay. Digital camera, blue lipstick, crimson lipstick. We're a little short for everything. Let's get the camera. I don't know who to give it to yet, but somebody. Hey, maybe if the kitty cat keeps showing up. Alright, change weapon. Okay, the Talwar, the dagger, the S-Talk. I mean, I love using Valeria. We've got her so close. So let's do that, because she's fun to play with. Especially since we've got not as many heals as I would like. And her confusing power is... Yeah, thanks, hon. Never would have been able to tell. Oh no! We did do good. It's amazing that we managed to actually, like, get a bunch of bonus for her. All right. I forgot we had this going on. Your eyes happened upon the weird slip of paper from the other day. You wonder if maybe it's somehow a phone number? Could be. You pull out your phone and enter a... Wait. I did this wrong. You try a theory after entering some addition strings. Hello? Who's this? I solved your riddle. You have the wrong number, I guess. Hang up on you. Try it again tomorrow. Hey, Thunder, what's up? Okay, we got a heart. Is that too much? Heart, eggplant, or... Yeah. We'll send him a heart back. And we got some flowers. Well, you okay? Lots of question marks. Are you okay, Jonah? I don't know. The head chef called me a big, dumb butcher's knife. Which, first of all, butcher's knives are good people too. But she was super rude and wouldn't listen, so I left. I'll fight her. You quit? Good for you. You quit, Jonah? Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go back, so gotta look for another job already. Meet me at the beach if you want to chat sometime. Okay. Check in on Jonah. You find Jonah standing with a stranger, looking out over the waves. I don't want to be a downer again, but I got rejected from 2 more jobs today. Hard to stay sunny when you're always on the chopping block, you know? Don't I know it. My boss sucks too. At least you have good company, looks like. The other man nods towards you and Jonah smiles. Hey, Kitty. This is Tank. He surfs with me sometimes. Hey, Pockets owner! I try anyway. Not enough. Not often enough, it feels like. That's the benefit of having nothing going on in my life, I guess. Chopping up monsters with Kitty is pretty much it. Well, it was nice to meet you, Kitty, but I gotta get to work. Good luck out there, both of you. Thanks, later. How's it going? Good to see you. How's it going, Jonah? Could be better, could be worse too, I guess. Hard to focus on the positives sometimes. I applied to be a fire axe or construction worker, but neither are for me, apparently. One said my work history was too spotty and they needed someone reliable. The other got weird when I said I was an axe. They expected me to be a great axe? What kind of weapons even calls himself great anyway? Great sword seems arrogant if you ask me. Wait, maybe my reference called me great. Since I'm an axe, they assumed... Anyway, I guess since my main qualification is my axe form, I should just be hired muscle. That's what I'm destined to be best at, right? I hear it pays pretty well. Rank 3! Swing moves further and faster! Okay. The bleeding seems to be okay. But will stun to be better. No, let's leave it on bleeding for now. Would you lose respect for me if I became a security guard or something? Little bit. Nope. Like Tank? That's not an answer, but yeah, like Tank. He knows a guy, but I'm not sure. Maybe everything would be easier if I wasn't an axe at all. Then wouldn't be my fallback. Hurting anyone is never cool, you know, but maybe I can prevent other harm. He sighs and somehow seems more cheerful than when you arrived. Oh, I didn't mean to... I thought maybe Tank gave you the reference. Oh, I hate dating sims when it's like this. And really, any story game when it's like, there are wrong answers that they're taking out of context. Thanks for sharing your evening with me, even though you're so busy. How'd you find your way with so many things to do and people to say? I follow the money. I build my skills. I go with the flow. Really? You? I wouldn't have guessed it, but maybe that's why we get along so well. You make it look easier than it is, that's for sure. The undertow can be rough, let me tell you. I hope the flow is kinder to you than it has been to me so far. You deserve to be happy. I mean, I do too. I just don't know how to make that happen. He looks out over the water thoughtfully. You listen to the waves together. Yeah, what do you really think of surfing? It seems hard. What's it like? I've never tried it. Oh, I'm a big fan, as you know. Never found a moment of rush and calm like surfing. Want to try it? I could teach you a little, but totally no pressure. If you're feeling like extra go with the flow chill today, or we could just kiss or whatever. What do you think? Ooh, let's surf. I vote for kissing. What about skinny dipping? Let's just relax. Let's go with the kissing. Sure. I mean, yeah, definitely. Jonah takes her hand into his. It's warm and slightly rough to the touch. He pulls you closer. He has to lean over to kiss your forehead, then more to reach your lips. You feel him smile. He's like, has to be really tall then, I guess. Or I'm really short. Or something. If he's leaning over that far. You fall into the kiss and he catches you with quiet confidence. You know you're safe. Eventually, you say goodnight and head home. Yay! Weird slip of paper. Alright. Still wonder if it could be a phone number. It's a really long phone number if it is. Okay. I know there's a trick to this. Just trying to remember what it is. Maybe it's the number in the middle, but that doesn't make sense with some of them. Okay, let's see. What do we know about phone numbers? 7 digits. And here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Maybe it's the right side up ones? Finally, I've been waiting. I solved a riddle. It's Rowan. Got it. Come to my house. When you have a moment, I have a use for you. Okay, hang up. Sweet. We figured out the thing. Okay. I didn't like the mine trap. Maybe if we put the sleepy zine on? Morning. Any interesting dreams last night? Don't remember. I was a fish! They were of you. Do we want to be a fish? Or were they of him? I mean, either one sounds that they could be fun. But I'm a kitty cat. But it being a fish would be interesting. Let's just flirt. Oh, I might have of you, I'm not sure. Sometimes I wake up with a certain emotion. I wish I could remember what I dreamed to make me feel that, you know. Oh well, see you in the dungeon, if you wanna. Yay! Alright, what is the up, Rowan? Oh, looks like we get to wield Rowan soon. You find Rowan waiting outside the mansion. They give you a brief nod. I suppose you want me to invite you in for tea, because people do that. No thanks. I like tea. Why'd you send a riddle? It was just a message with multiple layers. Now let's go. I've waited long enough. I was going to go look for an herb on the mountain. Crowley thought you might want to help. The bird looked at you pointedly from Rowan's shoulder. Crowley is a crow? Pretty bird. Nice to meet you, Crowley. Crowley bobs his head, clicking his beak. Thank you. If he vouches for you, that's good enough for me. Let's get going. I don't know herbs. I enjoy a hike. Either of those is vaguely true. It's settled then. Let's just say we enjoy the hike. It works. They start working off towards the hill. You walk together along a narrow trail in silent companionship. Here, Alice once found a laurel sumac and black sage here somewhere. Since the hike is over, listen, don't get any wild ideas. I need you to do something, please. Just rest here, right on this rock. I'll be back. I'll help. I don't want to get in the way. I'll chat with Crowley. I'll wait here. I don't want to get in the way. Then don't. I'll handle this. Stay put. They went into the underbrush without looking back. You wait for a while. The breeze is soft and the sun is warm. But a person can only take so much breeze and sun. You start feeling empty. Explore nearby. Wait patiently. Gather some wildflowers. Patient waiting. Your eyes slide over the landscape, your mind drifting away. You startle at the sound of footsteps and realize you'd fallen asleep. Wow, you actually waited? You must be less chaotic than I'd assumed. I found the laurel sumac, but not the black sage. I wonder. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. No, because we're already going to rank up, so... You decide not to give a gift right now. Oh well, it's too late anyway. What do you wonder? Okay, I didn't see any. It doesn't matter. I have to face this. It's just me now. Kenny, I have something important to ask you. Heavy finishers create a temporary gravity well, pulling enemies towards the center. Nice. If you were to wield me, what would be your end goal? Strength? Love? Rowan laughs darkly. Flattery comes so easily to your silver tongue, like music to a songbird. They lead you down the mountain, silent in thought. At the edge of town, they pull a black rectangle from their pocket. Our dark prisms are connected. They poke their prism, and your phone vibrates. I don't know if our purposes align quite, but call on me if souls need harvesting. Farewell for now. They go on their separate way, and you head home. Huzzah! Our journey has begun. We are the fool. Yep, I'm a fool. You're the fool. Next, the magician. Indeed. Though I've lost my high priestess. Hey, so, I'm really very sorry for how I acted when we met. I was really emotional, and I took that out on you, and that was wrong. Please, can you forgive me? Forgiven. We'll see. Nah, I'll forgive you, Rowan. Thank you. Godspeed. Alright. Back to the dungeon. That seems like we need to start at the top. Since we got a brand new weapon. Floor 1, please. Going down. Especially. Believe me, Rowan, you'll enjoy it. Telephones. And the newsine. Let us reap what we have sown. So, your dash, you go incorporeal for a bit. So, I will say, Rowan and Valeria might be my favorites. Trying to kite these stupid phones so that maybe I can hit everybody at the same time. I don't think it worked out as well as I thought it was going to, but it was worth a shot. So, let's see. Then we open. The physical world does offer some comforts. It does indeed. I do not smell any dangers here. Some glass. I don't remember if I've ever taken Rowan to the massage chairs. Rowan eyes the massage chairs uneasily. They give a massage of their own accord? How? They are only chairs. Electricity. Instinct. No, thank you. I've heard plenty about electric chairs and do not want to sample one. You try to explain the difference, but Rowan is gazing into the distance thoughtfully. Does this mean even chairs have free will? They have begun their journey as four-legged fools? They chuckle to themselves. Can you imagine a chair ascending into the world? That would be something, no? Yeah. Yeah? Or laugh. He's so cute and silly. Oh, you don't have to humor me, Kitty, but trust me, Lady Frida would have loved it. They're still chuckling as they prepare to enter the dungeon. So let's see. Anything interesting? And do we... Not this time, I think. Yeah, I figured out you were a challenge room. You just didn't give me any baddies the first time around, so I got a little confused there. So let's see. So, since we have now met one of the non-binary characters can tell you that one of the things that when this first came out, people were a little concerned about was the fact that the non-binary characters, I mean, you have one that's a witch, and then you have the other one who we haven't met yet is a student who is really naive. So people were a little concerned that it would lead some people to think that non-binary people are weird. But for like all the wrong reasons. Like, not good weird, but weird. So, that's a little... Yay, another safe room! It's a little frustrating. Video games. Must they always be so loud and bright? My favorite games are soft and quiet. Terra began as a friendly card game, you know. Are there any games like that in here? I don't think so. We could make one. Making a game would take at least 20 minutes. We don't have that kind of time. Everyone squints into a shadow, looking puzzled. Wait, maybe... Do you see that? There's something in the corner. You follow their gaze to see an unmarked arcade machine with 2 joysticks and a black screen. What is it? It's probably cursed. All the better. I could use more maledictions in my diet. Here, take the left side. You both settle in and press buttons. The screen flickers and wavers, displaying only glitches. Ha! Wonderful. I guess there is hope for video games after all. Would you like to offer a gift? Not this time. Because we are still in level 1. Shall we return to more serious matters? And sometimes you want to save the gifts for, like, when you need them to level up. There we go. I got rid of 5 in one shot. If I hadn't gotten the achievement before, that should unlock it. I believe there's one that's like kill 5 things in a second or something. But look at all these cursed TVs that Rowan gets to smash. Surely they enjoy that. Grab the money and the plastic. Around here. Oh. Sleepy record. That is going to be handy. The Sleepy Zine. Oh, it's too bad we don't have enough money yet. We could start buying some really cool stuff. Like, I believe the blue lipstick is another one of Rowan's favorite items. And since you can buy things in the shops, when you find stuff in shops that get sold. So, like, the stuff that you make, I think you can only make them once. But the stuff that you buy... multiple times. So like the ballet and the opera tickets, they're like $100, but you can buy them like multiple times. Come back here, TV. materials. Oh, I didn't see that there was another phone there. Oof. Ice cream stand. Ice cream score! Great idea, kitty. Ice cream is always the perfect treat. Soft, sweet, and hits the spot. Like you. You're a cheese ball. Or like you. Oh, thanks. I try. Not too hard, of course, because that would be weird. But you know what I mean. He blushes and grabs 2 strawberry cones, passing one to you. Every summer seems to go faster than the one before it, huh? The days are long, but the weeks are short. Do you remember the first time you had ice cream and how long it seemed to last? We compare summertime memories from years past. Like to offer a gift? Let's see. Jonah's going to be a little bit harder to level up, so maybe now we give him the vodka. Hey, thanks. I'll definitely use this. Let's try and make each moment last while we have them together. And lick the last bits of ice cream from the stick, and Jonah slides comfortably into your hands. Nice. Thunk. You deserve nice things. Well, of course. Although, would it be weird to go, you're right, I do deserve nice things. Good thing that you're around, Jonah. And, you know, all of the other people around that we are currently dating. And don't worry, we're not getting in trouble for dating more than one person. Like, some like it better than others. You know, obvi. But, like any relationship, communication is key. So, you know, some people are like, oh, I don't mind. Like, Valeria's like that. Whereas other ones are like, strongly have a preference for, like, if you're the only one who dates them or not. But, like, nobody actually, it doesn't make any difference, like, story-wise or whatever. So, and it doesn't wreck your relationships, because it's like after the summer's over, the summer is over. So, and then you're left with the, oh, I'll visit, or, not gonna visit. Let's see. So we could go fight the telephone dude again. Which, skitter. Oh no, stunned. See, that just shows you how stunning works. Nice, the fine gold chain recipe. New recipe. Okay. So we got that. Now to dive deeper. But no, the answer is if, like, we'd worry about Jonah if he was a security card, but I don't think we'd look down on him for it. Aw, cute kitty. It's the kitty again. And I think it just showed that we can only give one gift per dungeon run per person. So, like, if we had given one to Rowan, we would have still been able to give one to Tank. But because we found a second save room with Tank, or not Tank, with Jonah, we had a second opportunity for gift giving. It didn't let us. I think it's a pretty random recipe. Nice. I will say, there are some times when, like, having the, like, best hat or whatever makes you start looking a little silly. But that's, like, with any game where... Oh, nice. Free monies. Like RPGs and stuff, you see that a lot, where it's like, this gives me the best stats. Oh man. Not getting our bums whooped. TV man, stop! One level down, million to go. Oh, we are not even done with this one yet. Let's see if we can find any heals. I think we left one. The worst is when, like, you've got everybody up to max except for, like, one person, so you have to use them for your dungeon run. You're like, to level them up. But luckily, we can go to previous dungeons. So you can, like, grind for lower levels in lower dungeons. There we go. Oh man, so many TVs this round. I know that part of it is us, like, coming up from the bottom, or from the top, and diving deeper, like, as we go, but still. Alright, sir, record player, that was rude. Hitting me when I was unprepared. But on the flip side, we got a whole bunch of monies for this. So, optional areas, totally worth it. Alright, next question. How do we get out of, like, the dunge, I wonder? After we faint. Like, does the dunge just spit us out again, or? And what about the people who do not, like, interact with it as a dungeon, but, like, just go, oh, it's just the mall? That was mean, though. 4 record players? That could have been like real bad. Okay, leave that one in there in case we need to refill. Nice, we have a skate rink. Grab the wires. Whee. Also love how it's really bright until you use it. That sure is a bunch of ice. Wait, why are you looking at me? You want me to ice skate? Sure, I'll help you. Why not? I mean, I broke my leg ice skating as a teen. Trying to impress a cute boy, but maybe I could try again if I went really, really, really slowly. And if you didn't laugh. No pressure. Thanks, I appreciate it. If it's all the same to you, I'll play it safe. Well, not near as big as I am. Falling can really hurt. Then let's get back to it. Oh, I didn't mean to pressure you at all. But I'm glad that Jonah felt safe enough to tell us that they weren't comfortable with that. That way we could tell them, oh, no, it doesn't matter. I don't mind us not skating. Alright. I think we left one unbroken, so we can go and fetch that real quick. Then we are full up on heels, and there it is. And zines. Do do do. Okay, let's see. We could pick Isaac. We could pick Sunder or Valeria. Let's go ahead and do Isaac to get him a little closer. And part of the reason to like level everybody up is I think, and this is just me going off of memory, so not 100% sure, but I think you can only fight the final boss with someone that you are completely leveled up all the way with. So like, say we left Sunder at 4. We leveled everybody else up. That means that only Sunder would not be able to participate in the final boss fight. And that would be actually, well, for Sunder it's not as bad. For some of the other ones, like I don't think I ever took College Kid into the final boss fight. But that's because wielding them is kind of clumsy, I think. So, ooh, I'd say we earned a bit of rest. We have been to the massage chairs with Isaac before. Isaac did massage training. Okay. So, used to do massage. We said be gentle. There we are then. I hope that was successful. Thanks. My turn. No happy ending. We know that thanks is the best answer because we did answer because we think he's a little stuffy for a no happy ending, and we think that And we tried the whole offering him one, and he was less than impressed at us even offering. So, you're most welcome. It was a pleasure to use an old skill. Now let's get back to the dungeon, shall we? Ooh, we got some fabric. Everything has a purpose. For sure. Combo, wombo, that. Do. I know we left a heal box there. I was gonna say, I think we left a naked boba somewhere too. We'll say you don't necessarily want to be in the middle of a room full of record players. Especially not with a telephono. Good. Another notch on the belt, so to speak. Ooh, or maybe we can only do one gift per run of the dungeon and stop. So we didn't even get the option to try to give one to Isaac. So brings more strategery into it. Okay. Oof. What was your oof for, Isaac? You weren't the one that got hurt. That would be me. I just skillfully wield you to wreck the lives of our enemies. I wonder if, like, the demon and the kind of bug thing that we saw are, like, true forms of the denizens of the dungeon, because they seem to change form, because they do change forms for the different people who are in here. So, like Isaac said, trucks. You're more powerful than your fears. Thank you. I certainly hope so. Bonk. Oh my gosh, so many challenge rooms. Perhaps this can help. Everything has a purpose. Dark Prince recipe. Ooh. Because we're starting to get into the recipes where, like, some of the outfits will have perks too, instead of just making you look different. I think. It's been a while. Bat tape. Okay, to be fair, the sugar looks like rice. It's a pile of rice. No fears to be found here, it seems. Isaac looks up at the sculpture thoughtfully. It's lovely. I often like to think of cats when I'm fencing. They have such poise and grace, especially when they hunt. but perhaps you prefer dogs. I am a kitty cat, so cats are the best. It's easy to admire them, is it not? When they're not being cruel, at least. Independence and elegance are fine virtues indeed. Touches our hand and smile. Shall we resume? I is kitty. I is cat. No harm in keeping this safe from the monsters. So as you can see, the deeper we dive, the more money we make, too. Like, you can still be, like, very cash poor in this game. Like, very easy. Especially if, like, you're buying tickets for stuff. I don't think we have any leftover Healy boxes. We'll do a quick run through backwards just to make sure. If we can top off, we should. Ooh. We did see something we didn't bust. Ah, there we go. I didn't even see that when we ran on it. So, good thing we checked, though. And running back towards going down. Oh. Okay, but at least when we reach the boss level, we can just go straight there. Geronimo, Deep's fear of change. What's that? There's a lightsaber. Battle your fears. Notice how he feels a lot easier. Maw gate permanently unlocked. So, new weapon? You find a strange gadget. It fits in your hand smoothly, but you're not sure how to use it. You press the button and it flares to light. We have the lightsaber. You tell him what you know. Hey there, Seven. Want to fight monsters first? You have an ancient. Sure. I'm a bit overbooked lately, but you two should go without me. 7 leaves, and you return to your exploration. So, when we get out of here, we have I think you can probably guess what his profession is from the light show, but I won't spoil it in case. And as you can tell from the cell phones, you can tell a little bit that like everything's getting a little bit harder as we go down. Skate rink. I'm a little surprised that we've found multiples, like, in one run. Ice skating. I haven't done this in years. Isaac ties up his skates and start gliding on the ice. He holds out your hand. Hold his hand. Skate alongside him. Let's hold his hand. He smiles and skates just a bit faster, gently pulling you along. When I was 10 or so, my father took my family up to Canada for the winter, so we'd know what real cold was like. I mostly hated it, but there was this big frozen lake all the kids skated on. It felt so freeing to be alone on the ice with just your thoughts, or with a friend I could trust. Isaac smiles. Maybe that's why I enjoy going to the dungeon with you. I'm like a frozen lake? Thanks. You're very welcome, and thanks to you as well, my dear. Oh, we can't offer him a gift. Ooh, maybe because it's a different section of the dungeon. Isaac. There's so many better things to give Isaac that we don't have yet. Just checking real quick. See what he loves that we can. Not right now. Skate a bit longer before we go, but return to the dungeon. And besides, if he only likes us for what we give him, then that's not very fair. Besides, Isaac's not that kind of person anyway, as we know from watching his interaction with his dad last time. Okay, we got the stairs. Ooh, you can see a deeper layer of the dungeon in the background. Oh no, we got hit by multiple people at the same time. Well, shucks. So much leveling. As you leave the dungeon, I don't mean to overthink things, but something's not right. Why would that sword have slept for weeks? Maybe he was under a spell. Maybe he was depressed. I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, what he said about the screw being loose and about, I mean, the condition that we found, like, Valeria and in, where her blade was terribly chipped. Me neither. I guess we should keep an eye out for more information. I'll let you know if I see or hear anything. We head home. Thanks again. The doctor says any damage I took will heal itself soon. What you up to? You want to hang out? You want to hang out, Seven? Could too. Doesn't matter. Want coffee? Want lunch? And we did talk about coffee. Coffee's fine. I'll be at Kicks. It's been a while since we've sparred, and my office has been quiet lately. How about a fencing lesson here? On guard! Britt, allez! Kenny, sorry, but can you help me out with something? Maybe. What is it? Tell me what to do. I mean, I don't want to commit myself before, like, knowing what the problem is. I mean, that's kind of how we get into sticky situations. I found a potentially perfect job, but I feel weird about it. It's at night at the lighthouse. I'm a little nervous. Can you come with me? Please? Of course, Jonah. Thank you. See you there. Uh-huh, sure it was. Sorry, that was Crowley. Though, I could use your help. An appraiser is coming to assess my inheritance, and I don't wish to be alone with him. Will you come? Of course. I'll be there soon. Thank you. Alright, who to visit first? Well, 7 is new, so we can let him wait for a hot minute. The mansion's front door does not have a doorbell, only a ribbon-headed door knocker. Knock gently, knock sharply. The door is cold against your fingers as you nervously tap it. The door swings open. It seems dark inside. Hello? Enter. It's polite to ask. A hoarse chuckle wraps from within the mansion. Only this, and nothing more. All right, Crowley. You hesitantly step inside, but it's so dark that it takes your eyes a moment to adjust. Chuckle rests from a shadow. Hush, Crowley. No jokes right now, please. Please don't mind him. Thank you for coming. The tea is nearly ready. You find you're in a sitting room that smells of dusty feathers and moldy fabric. Welcome. The appraiser will be here soon. But please, don't try your usual seduction tactics. He seems both lonely and bitter, which is dangerous. Let's use a light touch. Follow my lead. You know him well? Can I lightly touch you instead? Well, no, but he isn't subtle. He thinks he's the Hierophant, or maybe Justice, but he's just a Knight of Swords. A knock on the door interrupts you both, which then opens. Eric, why are you here? Well, hello, lovelies. I wasn't expecting Kitty as well. You're a scythe for sore eyes. Are you here to bid on the estate items as well? Just a friend. I'll outbid you. Let Rowan answer. I'll let Rowan answer this one. You sip your tea, delicious, layered, and Rowan meets your eye with a small, grateful smile. Kitty is my associate, serving as a witness. That is all. Would you like some tea? I harvested the leaves just this morning. I'd rather not waste time. No matter how exciting it is, my store has to be closed while I'm here, after all. Let's just see the blades and be done with it. Rowan brings out a long silk-wrapped package that they unwrapped revealed a sword and a sickle. They're family heirlooms from the British side of the family. Well, the sword is in the style of ancient Britain, about 2,000 years ago. It's fine workmanship for a replica. I'll give you $300 for it. Rowan clears their throat. Speaks almost too quietly to be heard. It's not a replica. This isn't a 2,000-year-old sword, my dear NB. Be reasonable. It's the blade that Boudica wielded when she defeated the Romans and chased them from Wales. Eric blinks, then blinks again. He clears his throat awkwardly, gathering his thoughts. First of all, Boudica didn't defeat the Romans. They defeated her, sadly. Imperialist propaganda. Second of all, if you think this blade is more than 50 years old, then you're dumber than you look. How dare you? How do you know? Don't interrupt. Whether you're trying to deceive me or have been deceived is immaterial. Do you have a certificate or some other documentation I can inspect? Rowan doesn't respond. Erickson turns his attention to the sickle. Here, there's a bit of a family resemblance. What is this, a cousin? You tell me. Well, it's potentially a bit older than the other, maybe 100 years or so. What is this crest? You're the expert. Now, don't sulk. It ruins your pretty forehead. The crest adds a bit of exotic flavor. Not many collectors of sickles, though, so it'll also be $300. I see. So do we have a deal? You won't get a better offer anywhere. Tell your pigeon to let the adults do the negotiating, and I'll increase my offer to $350. Look, if you think being called a pigeon is an insult, you're hopeless. Everyone knows pigeons are the most romantic of birds. You should just go. $400, but that's my final offer. Why not reap the benefits of my expertise, I said leave, now. Eric hesitates and looks to you, a flinty defiance in his eyes. Get out. I'll force you if I have to. Eric deflates and mutters as he heads to the door. Oh yeah, we're telling him off. Get out. This isn't your house. This is Rowan's house. I make time out of my day pro bono, and do I even get a thank you? Reap what you sow. Rowan shuts the door on Eric unceremoniously. I love stuff that happens later. Oh, well, I should have known better than to trust a profane merchant. Besides which, his aura seems to be sickening, as if it were rotting. I wouldn't have sold them to him even for millions. I was mostly curious. What is the sickle? Do you need money? Well, what are you going to do? What is the sickle? The sickle belonged to Telechka, the great druidess of holy fire. I really want to know how to pronounce that now. I wanted to know what it was worth to people today. And now I do. I wish Alice were here to tell me what to do next. But then I wouldn't have this problem, Crowley peens Rowan's hair gently, making a soft clicking sound. Thank you for your support today. Yay! Dread. Gravity wells also do damage over the time to... Absolutely. Gravity wells explode and do damage when they expire. Nope, we are going to let them do DOT. Damage over time. You said you wanted to wield me for love before. Today, you spoke up on my behalf, but also let me steer the conversation. I appreciate it. I don't know how I've earned your loyalty, but I am glad to have it. Would you like to offer a gift? Absolutely. I think now is the time to red rose it up. A powerful symbol. I will watch it wilt and learn from its decay. Thank you. Callie, that's a bit abrupt, but yes, I will look forward to the dungeon if you want to wield me. Perhaps we can go sightseeing? Terrible fun. I'd like that. Excellent. Good day then. Was a terrible pun, but also really cute. You head home. Yeah, no kidding, my friend. You and Eric have an unhealthy resonance. I would avoid him if I were you. Are you jealous? I'm trying. I pity him. And yet his orbit grows tighter. Take care. I feel like being honest with my partners, like, don't want to be anywhere near Eric. So annoying. You seem to be getting the hang of parrying, so today we'll try the repose. After a parry, a repose lets you thrust in return. He glances at the door, then back at you. Here, it's easier if I show you. Go ahead and attack me. Attack left. Attack right. Lunge. Isaac deflects easily. You lean straight into his foil, pressing into your shoulder. The more aggressive the attack, the more vicious the repose. A repose turns the attacker's energy back upon them. Here, Isaac glances at the clock. Here, I'll attack you. Parry, then step forward and attack immediately. Alonze! Are you okay? Do you want to take a break? No. Yes, I think so. I don't know. You're very perceptive. I'm sorry, I'm distracted, indeed. He takes off his gear and pours refreshments. My father has finished a hostile takeover of my firm. He bought a majority and discredited me with the board. So my time is just about over at Brooks Associates. I only have today and tomorrow. I try not to care what he thinks. He's a foolish, close-minded old man. I've officially disowned him and cut off contact. But now, I'm going to lose everything I've built here because of him. How can I not care? I'm wondering how he was able to take a well, I guess if he's buying the shares. But, ugh, how rude to someone, I guess narcissistic parents could do that stuff. Narcissistic people don't care that you're no contact with them. They just kind of bulldoze over anyway. That sounds frustrating. Be proud of what you did. You still have fencing. I'm sorry, your dad is garbage. I have polite answers, but I also have that one. He's not. He just... No, you're right. Even now I want to defend him. An insufferable, selfish lout. But I'm really glad that I talked to you. I'm sorry to burden you. I know we didn't get heart bubbles from that, but sometimes you just gotta say the thing. You just gotta say the thing out loud. I'm sorry, your dad is garbage. Okay. So we have Director will have wider finishing damage area or reduced charge time for heavy attacks. Ooh. Either one of those is really good. I guess this is our last time fencing in this office. Tomorrow's my last day. I sold my stock. I'll be comfortable with it while I sort out what to do next. It'll be a bit like starting over. I've lost so much. I keep trying to focus on fencing, but it's not working. Maybe I should give up for the day. Or I could make a house call for a uniquely talented fencing student, like yourself. Why not tonight? Sounds sexy. Not interested. Why not tonight? Well, it's tempting to want to get closer to you any way I can. But your temptation might be too strong for me right now. I know I'm not in a great place emotionally right now, and I dream about you. I need to know we're committed to each other before we can be intimate. Otherwise, I'll just regret it afterwards, and I don't want to regret anything with you. Understood. Marry me. I won't go all the way. Understood. But don't worry. I promise I'm not trying to rush you. Just being clear about my requirements. Take your time and think about it. Leans in and gives you a long kiss. I suppose this is a good night for now. Thank you for your companionship. You head home. Well, I feel like the marry me option is a bit disingenuous, like, after, what, 2 weeks of dating or something? Awkward. And that really is a rushing thing. I've been dreaming about you. What kind? Zombie dreams? You're healing broken weapons of all kinds. Me too. It was lovely. You're a comfort to me, even when I'm asleep. Thank you. I am to please. Let's see what our... Oh my gosh, we have so much. Okay, so we don't have darkness yet. Ooh, I want blue. What could that be? And we also have some... Let's start with the gifts. But let's go and see if anybody has glue around here. We have money. I still love Paradise Lost. I think they just have... Alright, Eric. Oh, Kitty, find time in your busy love life to stop by? Nope. Just looking and seeing if you happen... I'll text you later. Please don't. Oh, we have a conversation between Slender and Rowan to listen to and participate. All right. What do you have to trade for my mousse? It's sulfate free, whatever that means. Whatever indeed. Here, have a look at my latest shampoo. It's good for feathers, too. The ingredients and recipe are written on the side if you are curious. Shake it before using it. Grapeseed oil. Are you sure this is for hair and not my lunch? The Castile soap portion is homemade from extremely high quality olives. And the peppermint leaves were wildly pampered before being transformed into Quinta Essentia. You're not fooling me. This is all just ingredients for salad. All living things need proper care. Perhaps your hair and salad have more in common than you think. I hope you're not making that disgusting comparison as an insult. On the one hand, if I ruin my hair, I'll have to go into hiding for a month. On the other hand, if I manage to level up my hair even just a tiny bit, it'll make my year. It's really not a big decision, Slender. Take it or don't. This has already taken too much time. What do you think, Kitty? Would you risk these luscious locks on this oily soup? Be brave. I'll try it. I trust Rowan. You need the help. I trust Rowan. Oh, when you put it that way, I suppose I do too. Good point. Okay, it's decided. I'll take it. Great, do that. Do you also want this beak polish Crowley's enjoyed lately? It might work well on your claws. I only trust professional with these, but thanks anyway. You're welcome. Do you need anything to help with your, smell? Yeah, I like my cologne, but for the next month, I'm curious about your daily sunscreen regimen. Very well. Until then. Sunder murmurs something in your ears for a while, but he mumbles it so low you don't catch it. Mm-hmm. What? No, thanks. He winks on his way out. Ren seems puzzled by the exchange. You are reasonably powerful, and yet I'm surprised you let a creature like that get so close to you. Physically? Emotionally? Don't worry. What about you? I can take care of myself, but thank you for the concern. Speaking of which, I should probably revisit my protection wards if I'm indulging in curiosities. For that, my ancestors demand privacy. I'm sure you understand. They walk you to the door and proceed onward, disappearing around the back of the estate. They got friendship points? No love points. Resume your afternoon walk. I guess those don't usually give us love points. La 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 la. Ooh, maybe the fairy ducks will have some glue? Welcome! Okay, so lighthouse keychain. We could buy, but that's not glue. Thank you. I love her dress though. I say as someone who wears dresses like that a lot. You hurried to where you thought you saw someone the size and shape of Jonah. But it was just a big rock. Oops. No! Not mistaking a rock for Jonah. Like, how big is this dude? The lighthouse's light briefly swings over you, blinding you. As your vision returns, you sense someone standing very close to you. Well, hello, little morsel. Oh, hey, it's you, Sunder's playmate. I don't know where my contact went. People are so unreliable in this century. Maybe you'll do. Do you mind making someone stop talking about something quietly by kissing them? Who is it? Does it pay well? Sure, whatever. Oh, no, little mouse. At least, not only that. I suppose you wouldn't have to kill them, but it's the most intimate option. After all, what's more intimate than death? You only get one, you know. Speaking of which, on second thought, maybe we can do something else. No reason why Sunder should have all the fun. This can be our secret. I mean, we're here, alone, just me and you and the moon. Yep, I'm all at yours. My friend's coming. Just business, ma'am. Help! Sure they are. We can just wait for them. Here, together. Breathing deep, will you? She licks her lips and cups your face in her hands. Her fingers are cool against your cheeks. You feel your heart racing. As she opens her mouth, you think you see her teeth are strangely sharp. Stop right there! Okay. If you kill an enemy with a swing, the next target hit by that swing takes a critical hit. Enemies hit by a light attack have 50% chance of being stunned. An axe swings menacingly into view. Mandy leaps backwards with surprising speed. No need to startle it, girl. We were just having a moment. Nothing to be worried about. Yeah, let's continue. You have fangs? Hide behind Jonah. Okay. I feel like the safer option, because we clearly saw that she has red eyes and very sharp fangs, is there is a vampire in front of us, and, that might says bad things about Sunder. Jonah shifts to human form hurriedly. So your J is for jellyfish, right? Punctuality can be life or death in this line of work. Not for me. I'm just this person's friend. If you say so. Mandy melts into the night, leaving you alone with Jonah. Are you okay? Did she hurt you? I'm fine. That was your contact? J is for jellyfish. I mean, thanks to you, I'm fine. Good. If something happened to you because of me, sheesh, never thought about it before. Come on, let's walk while we talk. I have adrenaline to burn. He starts walking decisively. You have to hurry a little bit to keep up. You can hear him muttering sentence fragments to himself. You've never seen him angry like this. Are you mad at me? Are you okay? Say nothing. Are you okay, Jonah? Yes, obviously, I'm fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to snap. I'm just really mad at myself. I'm sorry, Kitty, for putting you in danger. And I'm supposed to be a pacifist, but I don't know what I would have done if she had hurt you. Something I'd regret, I'm sure. And if I didn't, I'd regret that even more. And then, if things went to plan, what, I was going to beat someone up for money? Disgusting. I guess I should say I'm more disappointed in myself than mad, honestly, but I'm both. I always go on about not wanting to be seen as just a weapon, and then that's what I fall back on. Going to the dungeon has made it feel more normal, sure, but that's not your fault either. I'm not just a tool for hurting things. I'm a tool and a hypocrite. Maybe I just can't hack it as a normal human. Maybe that's the real problem. I like both your forms. You're my favorite jellyfish. Nobody's perfect. I'm glad I was here. I like both your forms, Jonah. He stops and smiles, just a little. You're not just saying that either. I can tell. You really do like me. And the other, sharper me. That's something to consider. Honestly, the only way I can stand myself as an axe is in your hands. So let's go back to the dungeon soon, okay? If you forgive me. He walks with you towards town and gives you a gentle kiss goodbye. You're at home. Oh no, we didn't get love points. Maybe we said something wrong. But, we like Jonah for being Jonah. And it makes me sad that he doesn't see himself as being worthy. Because he's an axe. Okay, what is going on? There we go. The hot pot was not sitting in the thing right. Alright. Kristen McAuliffe tragically lost her life in 1986 to an accident involving what type of vehicle? Oh. I feel like anybody who would know space history knows that one, because that would be the Challenger. Thanks for being there for me. Might have been a low point in my life, to be honest. Not too bad, then. Are you okay? I don't know yet. I can't tell if I need more time to think. Or maybe I need time to not think, Just to be. Either way, I guess life goes on. See you around. I hope we don't get friend-zoned. Because I really like Jonah. Because he's sweet. You find Rowan arguing with Valeria. Rowan, no offense, but you can't pay me in leaves or petals or... What even is this? Dust? Herbs are not mere leaves. They are conduits of the earth's power into the body. There's a moment of silence. Is she staring daggers at him? At them? I need money, cash or credit. Conduits of power into my bank account. Oh, Kitty, wonderful. Maybe you can help her understand. We're trying to purchase a portrait of Crowley here to go on the family wall. But it seems my award-winning strain of Midnight Sun Saffron isn't good enough in exchange. Nope, even with a friend discount, you gotta pay actual money. $20 minimum. I'll pay. I owe you, Valeria. What about a photo? I must insist you do not do this. I pay my own debts. What then? You seriously don't have $20, Rowan? I would just rather give you something less forgettable in exchange for something more important and unique. I have an idea. Why not show me some magic in exchange then? That must be worth something. What? But that's very personal. Are you sure? Love magic? Just pay her then. Oh no, I have enough problems without getting into another love triangle or pentagram or whatever this is. Look, forget it. Here, it's just a sketch, but you can have this if you want it. She hands over a small, beautiful acrylic of a white raven in flight, looking proud yet elegant. It's magnificent. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Crowley puffs up his feathers into light. Next time, bring your money with you, all right? We peasants like that stuff, even if it's forgettable. Noted. Thank you, Valeria. Truly. Rowan and Crowley depart, looking pleased with themselves. I think we won that exchange. It's surprising to me, but I've started looking forward to our outings. Is it strange to want to be used? Not so strange. I like using you. Not so strange. Good. I'm strange enough already, I think. Even so, maybe we should have an outing that's not functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun. At the park? Sure. Thank you. Well then, absolutely we need to. You find Rowan staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Crowley seems nervous. The cat hunches down, ears flat, eyes fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Watch out! Bad kitty! Wait and see. I wouldn't do that if I were you, little feline. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. The orange cat pauses, tail lashing. Finally, the cat turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. And what about you, kitty? How will you handle the forces that haunt you? That hunt you? I'm being hunted? I can handle any attack. You'll protect me. Surely, at the very least, we're all hunted by death, slowly but surely. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet, and even she wasn't enough. But I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical thing's all cleaned up nicely, but what about her digital remains? Oh, hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. He does what now? What kind of pictures? He has too many followers as it is, kitty. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos. How is this also active on the line? On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on that plane. Is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? Depends on the website. They'll be deleted eventually. I never thought about it. I feel like being honest. It depends on the website. You know, the animal side of me wants her marks to be permanent, but if she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go, and she would want me to move on. She was a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. So you're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is a bit skewed. How often do you think about death, kitty? When I have to. Often. Just on my birthday. I think about it often. Good. This is as it should be for someone who works in the dungeon. If one deals death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. Flower crown! Though we should contemplate life as well. Speaking of which, we made this for you. Together. It's cute. Thanks, both of you. Crowley and Rowan each make a small bow, seeming pleased with themselves. But there are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations, and it seems we may have compatible energies. Would you like to offer a gift? Alright. I feel like this is one of those ones where I'm like, I want to make sure I get it right. Teddy is 1+. Single malt has a question mark. Raspberry 1+. Pepperoni is 1+. Gold chain. Do I only have 1+s? How about the camera? Haha. Crowley will love the present. Photographs are a beautiful kind of deception, don't you think? I'll make good use of it. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet? Realistically, but ritualistically, but also physically? What? Maybe? I don't know. See, I can tell I startled you. Let me ask this a different way. Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later, if you wish. Yes, I'd like that. Just romance, no sex. I mean, we have been subtly propositioning Rowan. Rowan seems startled, waking with a sudden vulnerability. I'm glad my love magic calculations were correct. We'll grow so much together, I think. Thank you, Crowley. Crowley, please, have some decency. Crowley grumbles and flaps away, leaning into each other, feeling a soft, comfortable warmth spread from where your skin touches. You share a quiet, sunlit kiss. You think you feel Latin words whisper from their lips. When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that can stack up to 3 times. Ryan spends a few moments just looking at your face, thoughtful. I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Kitty. Blessed be. You head home. I got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you. Oh, I'm glad too. And had the bravery to ask you. I'll be thinking about that kiss for some time. For now, the dungeon awaits us. Alright, and I believe our last thing would be to go to Kix and meet Seven. You see Seven sitting alone, poking at his phone. So Seven is the one that I did not manage to have romance with the last time I played. And I don't know what I did wrong. Oh, it's you. Hey. Simon puts his phone away and looks up at you expectantly. So, there's an awkward science. So, what's your favorite Blade Generation album? What's Blade Generation? Never heard of Blade Generation. What is it? Simon smiles as if at a joke. Wait, you're serious? Oh. Blade Generation is my band. From Korea. Double platinum. No big deal. No, that's... You don't listen to a lot of music, I guess? Too busy? Do you watch Net TV? Monster killing takes time. My love life is intense. I like to chill out. Wouldn't you like to know? I like to chill out. It takes hard work to achieve anything, though, doesn't it? Oh well, since you don't know Blade Generation, I guess you don't need an autograph. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. We can salvage this. Probably. Okay. We have gold chain. That would be a... Okay. Easy super love. I think this will look really great on me. Thank you, Kitty. So we're done here then. Let's dunge sometime. How's Sword Life? Want to meet up again? Seven shrugs. I'm pretty busy. I have to prep for our comeback in the fall. I don't know if I can risk going back into the dungeon. My agent would sue if I got any scars. He takes a sip from his coffee and made his face. Something wrong? Not good enough for you? Yeah, I mean, not really, but they used the wrong milk. Ask them to fix it. What kind? I asked for oat, but I'm not going to complain, that's for sure. Not my kind of thing. Wait, why is she coming over here? Shit, cover for me. The cashier approaches your table nervously. Sorry to bother you, but you're Seven from Blade Generation, aren't you? I'm Olivia. Seven looks at you and shakes his head slightly, slight panic in his eyes. That's not his real name. Yeah, he is. You're mistaken. No way, I'd know that bias wrecker's face anywhere. Wait, that means... Oh, my... Yikes. Maybe even Sung Woo is here too? Seven's face closes, becoming carefully blank. Olivia rushes away, tapping on her phone excitedly. Who's Sung Woo? Are you okay? Whatever. Can't come here anymore, I guess. Thanks for having my back, though. Guess there's still the dungeon, if you want to. The monsters won't bring paparazzi. Chain Lightning. When finishing a combo, an energy bolt damages a nearby enemy from the first enemy hit. Seven slouches out, met by an expensive-looking car outside. You head home. So I feel like we had an opportunity there that we missed, but, you know, at least we had his back. Never going to Kicks again, so hope you have other ideas. Beach, movie, dinner? Dinner? Everybody needs to eat. Food is overrated. I'll think about it and get back to you. Boo. Alright, let's see. Beverages heal more. Achoo! Uh-oh. Cool shades, enemies bleed when they damage you. Best worn at night. I wear my sunglasses at night. Timelessly fashionable. Carry more beverages, but fewer zines. Let's try that one out. You find Sunder throwing a glove on the ground in front of Seven. Whose glove even is that? Do you only have one? Shh, it's more dramatic this way. I hereby down you to a dance battle. Seven keeps poking at his phone. Hey, dude. With the number after 6? Hello, dance battle challenge here? Yeah, I heard you. 1 second, this is important. Sunder bites his lip, his expression getting stormier. Yes, high score! Okay, so let me get this straight. You want me, a professional dancer, to spend my time dancing here, in public, for you. Yes? That'll be $5,000. What? No! I'll show you I'm the better, sexier dancer. Though you're a friend, and you can cut me in on the ticket sales for the event, so let's say 3. Yeah, my agent will probably approve it for $3,000 plus royalties. That's absurd. Come on, Seven, have fun. Be respectful, Sunder. Start dancing. I mean, it's Sunder's bar, but Sunder doesn't seem very good with money, and it's Seven's job. I'm gonna start dancing. You enthusiastically throw yourself into the dancing, battling both of them. They both start laughing affectionately. Neither dance as much, but the tension is gone from the air. You win the battle! Lizzie never felt so good. Thanks, Kitty. Thanks for taking the heat. Waste of a good lost and found glove, though. Hope to see you in the dungeon soon. Let me know if you need me. Haha. We saved the day! And got to level 2 with 7. Alright, let's see. Let's get that message going. How about a movie? I could go for horror or action. Horror, action. Horror, action. Let's do horror. Yeah, okay. How about we see The Dunge? It's showing at 6:30 most nights. I hear it's good. Let me know. Okay, let's go. Meet you inside. Don't bring the fan club. Oh, dude, I am not trying to bring the fan club. I would not bring the fan club. We're gonna go shopping real quick. Grab concert ticket. That way, if on our date, we have an option to bump 7 with a concert, you and 7 find your seats as the movie starts. The film features a group of teens lost in a bloodier, darker dungeon than you've ever seen. Yeesh, none of them can turn into swords. Bad strategy, kids. The monsters kill the most annoying teen first. Before long, the sidekick dies, and 7 frowns. Eventually, all but one of the teens dies horribly, and the survivor narrowly escapes. Oh no, 7, did you misplace Like, what kinds of movie this is? The lights come up and you leave the theater. Oh man, maybe I set my expectations too high. I mean, it was fine. What'd you think? I like more realizing. I like the adrenaline. I like spending time with you. Tiffany eyes you thoughtfully, but doesn't reply. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. Oh, shoot. No gift right now. That's fine. Train lightning can reach further. Train lightning sends the enemies. Long distance. Oh, well. Hi, guys. I totally didn't know you'd be here. So he makes a face, as if pleading silently for a rescue. Okay, bye, Olivia. We were just leaving. I haven't seen you around the cafe lately, but I wanted to give you something. Seven, I wrote this personal letter. Dang. He frowned. I don't think we did that right. Fans are important to me. No, that is... Sorry, can you deliver it for me? Seven blinks. It's for Sungwoo, my ultimate bias. Can you give it to him for me, please? Stares at her for several seconds. Seven walks away. Wow, fame sure has gone to his head, huh? Elia's holding an envelope. Sungwoo is written on it with the hearts for O's. I'll just have to figure out where Sungwoo's staying, I guess. Who's Sungwoo again? That's stalking. It's not stalking if I don't bother him. It's just a letter. Nothing creepy in it either. She sighs dreamily and walks away. Yeah, head home. Alright, I may have messed up that, but... Seven looks so uncomfy. Had to go. Sorry. Talk to you later. Boo. Ah, well. Ooh, Seven in jar. Okay, I have the tickets. Do you want popcorn or something? Yeah, obviously. No, I'm good. But hey, Kitty's here. You want to join us? We're seeing Double Edged. The movie's about a wielder who sneaks into a weapons-only mafia to rescue his partner. The reviews are pretty good for an action movie. Excellent fight choreography. I'll buy your ticket. My treat. Sure. Yeah, there's snacks. What else is playing? Absolutely, you guys. You all head in and watch the movie together. The lead seems unusually muscular for a librarian, but his love for his cute baseball bat boyfriend makes you smile. A thrilling moment follows a whole arsenal chasing the wielder over rooftops and through blacksmiths. At the climax, the wielder outsmarts the mafia boss in a showdown between baseball bat and broadsword. As the credits roll, you breathe a sigh of relief. Love wins again, it seems. Not bad, right? I love the transformation effects. The real thing is less impressive, but it feels cool, you know? Yeah, it's like CG stands for cool and glamorous. And they made the mafia boss so easy to hate, like when she grabbed her lieutenant's hilt without asking. Anyway, thanks for the invite, Sev. It was fun. Let's watch something again sometime. Jenna gives you a kiss on the cheek and farewell. Later, cuz. Yay. Turn to our afternoon walk. Like, I'm sad that I crashed, what seemed to be Boys' Day, but that movie would sound really interesting and fun. Okay. Just checking over there, making sure nothing's going on before we head back to the dungeon. Lightsaber. Sure. Let's start with 5. Because that'll give us a little bit of level up. I wouldn't mind chilling here if you're into it. Scuffs the ice with his foot. I don't feel like skating right now. I hope that's okay. You can skate without me. Oh, I'd rather chat. Okay, cheer me on. Sure. How are you feeling about the monsters lately? Seem less scary than usual. Chat about the dungeon for a while. You feel your muscles relaxing. Eventually, you fall into a few minutes of quiet, companionable silence. I guess we're done here then? Would you like to offer a gift? Alright. That concert tickets we picked up just for him. I'd love to go with you. Gotta keep that love of music alive after all. Let's keep taking it easy. No rush. The monsters will wait for us. I mean, they're all very powerful in their own ways. But, like, to some extent, I hate saying it, but Isaac and Seven play very similarly, for instance. I hope this isn't stealing. I hope not too, but now that you've said something, it's getting me all worried. So much slice, so little time. Ooh. That trade-off. I was just looking at how many magazines versus how many bobas we have. Like, needing the 4 bobas. The 4 bobas is amazing. Only having 1 zine, though. Although I guess if you pick your zine carefully, it would be... I mean, there are strategies for, like, all the gear, all the stuff, all the everything. Alright, change weapon. Alright, let's see what that other answer is. Instinct. Instinct. So they are imbued with an animal energy that results in a massage? Aaron doesn't seem to understand you're joking. They gaze into the distance thoughtfully. Does that mean even chairs have free will? That they begin their journey as 4-legged fools? Can you imagine a chair ascending into the world? That would be something, no? Oh, you don't have to humor me, but trust me, Lady Frida would have loved it. They're still chuckling as they prepare to re-enter the dungeon. There, we have done both of the other sides of that conversation. Since that second bit doesn't seem to have a right answer, though. The harvest. This is all very exciting. See, I can do scythe puns too, you guys. This floor is done. I'm trying to remember what the boss fight of Verona Mall is. Like, I think I know. But I'm worried I might be thinking about the second dunge. Because we're still in the first dunge. We've met, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 10 love interests in this game. And we've met 3, 4, 5, 6. We've met a 7th. Although they're not one of our weapons yet. Trying to remember what makes that actually happen. Since you clearly get some before you get others. What even is that? That would be a crafting recipe for some new armor, my dear. Okay, so there's a big loop there. Good to know. It's always interesting when you like, and you can say this about any roguelite game. It's always interesting when you like find the exit right off. Perhaps you need a rest. Oh, that's very considerate. You each pick an ice cream. No one nibbles half-heartedly at a strawberry cone. Ah, ice cream. A true delight, once reserved for only kings and pharaohs. Now every child tastes it, before they're old enough to even know what it is. Is that bad? That's progress. Not per se, I just try to cultivate gratitude, to appreciate how comfortable my life is. I say try because I don't always succeed. It's difficult to be grateful when you lose the people you love. They're silent for a moment, the ice cream slowly melting. Thank you for being for this companionable time together. This is a gratitude I can feel easily. Like to offer a gift? I don't think we have anything. Well, let's look. So, but I think the last time we looked at this and I was like, we only have single plus gifts. Although, I'm not entirely sure that my listy list is quite as accurate as it thinks it is. No gift right now, because I know where the gift I would like to give is. Just happens to be still in the shop. We reap what we sow. Dark eyeliner! Hehehe. Okay, so there's that. Did we find the exit? No. We're really close though. Also, see, you can fight with your map up. Although it does get in the way. And why do I have small person being like, ow. No. Stop hitting me, dum-dum. Now to do a quick search for heels. I don't think we have any. To restock with. That's okay. At least we have money to go and get stuffs we need for nice prezzies. For cute scythe days. To the shop. Ooh, we got another banger poem from Frosty Tool. Oh, so fine in boyfriend dungeons our fates. Okay, let's see. Now a verse from our collective tale in the realms of love and blades we dance. Nerds, chaos, and caffeine stream a charming trance. With demons battled and hearts to win, Pride Month's joy we revel in. Gender-neutral love interests, oh so fine, in boyfriend dungeon our fates entwine. Chats alive with cheers and playful banter, together we slay, together we pander. Join the quest for romance and fight with glee, for in this dream, all are free to be. So, very nice, very fun. I have to wonder, like, if the bot's able to pay attention to, like, what point you're in, or whatever. Said we don't have enough money for more than one, but I believe the blue lipstick is something that Rowan likes, and I think Seven likes it too. No, Seven does not like it. Rowan loves it. Right. It's the college student who likes it otherwise. Seems they also like, I don't know. See, it's tempting to think of the void in times like these. I do also love that Rowan and Crowley combine to make the scythe. Like, it just proves that their familiar is with them. Okay, we saw this one earlier. Any games? Don't know. That are not loud and noisy. Not really in an arcade. What's that in the corner? Probably a very cursed arcade cabinet. All the better. I could use more maledictions in my diet. Here, take the left side. You both sell in and press the buttons. Screen wavers and glitches out. Shall we return to more serious matters? Worth it. Every time. Sword cufflinks. I think there are only 2 people who love the sword cufflinks. And I think only one person who, like, there's some things that are very much for certain personages and not others. I will say, I think they still count how many, like, health items you pick up and zines you pick up, even if you don't use them, for, like, leveling points. So, that's why I'm like, might as well. Might be another telephone. Chocolate truffles recipe, maize balls. We'll leave one ready just in case we need it. Time spent with friends is rarely a waste. A symbol is powerful. It summons the essence of a thing, the ideal, all we hold. Crowley here is just a raven, one among millions. Yes, you are my favorite raven, but you are not the idea of ravens. Whereas here, we have the idea of cats, or one aspect. What does it depict for you? Hunting, cuteness. Currently, I would say hunting. Rowan nods thoughtfully. Let us take strength from it then, as we return to our monster hunting. Yes. I think I would like to offer a gift. The perfect shave for a winter solstice. I shall save it for then. Thank you. Onward. So, I don't know for sure, but I think if you get things wrong in dialogue, you might be able to make it up with gifts, but I'm not 100% sure. I must admit, even though I'm playing this for the second full time and we're playing it together, I confess I don't exactly know how the dating relationship in this game 100% works. I still love the fact that you can look down into a lower level of the dungeon, though. Crowley is like, I am working extra time here. Run away. Gotcha. Let's see. Survey says heal. Ooh, good thing we didn't skip it. Silver ring recipe. Well, because, like, if I told you one of the things that is literally for, I believe, one person, or one love interest, it would totally give away one of the people that you can potentially date. Although date is kind of a strong word for it. Alright. Change weapons. Ooh, who do we want to go for next? Sunder, Valeria, Isaac. Probably Valeria, because we're getting to a new level. Where we've got start being fast and clever. And taking our girlfriend along for the ride of fast and clever. We'll say that I believe the only female option when this first came out, like overtly, without including the two NBs as potentially AFAB. I think it was Valeria was our only outright female option. We have, let's see, Isaac's male, Sunder's male, Valeria's female, Seven's male, Spoiler, NB. I think it's assumed that that one's male, Rowan's NB, Jonah's male, and then Leia the other. So yeah, we only had one female option when we started, which was disappointing. So I'm glad they added more. Feels nice to stretch out after a long session of stabbing monsters. When I'm a dagger, I'm more focused, more tense too. You enjoy it though, right? Does it hurt? No, it's good exercise. I just need to stretch afterwards. She nudges you playfully and sits on the fountain's edge. You sit together in companionable silence. Thanks. That was nice. My life could use a little more peace. But now I'm ready to head back in. Absolutely. Any bit of peace that we can get. Oh, I don't like that. Why are you presumably out of bounds? Like, I get the flying over the gap, but that one kind of looked like it could come through the door. Okay. Kill that, get monies. Down we go. I thought level 10 was the end of the dungeons, but it might be 15. Right. Forget the crab's legs are a little too wide to roll between. Stab, stab. Ooh, good. Getting more health. I hope it's not another crab again. It might be, though. That we find it and fight at the bottom. Slice, slice, slice. Okay, rest area. Just doing a quick search and making sure I didn't, like, lose a thing somewhere. Finally, a monster-free zone. Ice cream, want some? It'll be my treat. Vanilla, apricot gelato, choco fudge. Ooh, depends on the mood. Because sometimes you just want a plain vanilla. Other times, You want to have the choco fudge, which is always delightful. But apricot gelato. Feeling fancy, huh? Tastes like summer, or at least the idea of summer. Summer here in Verona Beach is a bit too much. If we were outside, this would probably melt before we could even eat it. Where would your ideal summer vacation be? Ooh. That's hard. You finish your ice creams debating the best place to spend a summer. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have anything? Okay. Going down the chart. Valeria likes a pepperoni pizza but does not love it. Raspberry liqueur. Same deal. The single malt scotch. Same thing. And the teddy bear. She does not like. So, not this time, because, like, I think it's the ballet she loves to go to. I guess we gotta get back to work. I can feel a sugar rush coming on. You are weirdly in the hallway. I suppose it's its own room. I like that the record, when you run past it, roll past it, and it gets confused, was like, that, nice find. The record desynced, so that's kind of fun. Okay. Let's see. Personally, I would love to go to any of the shows that they have in the, Oh no, we're maxed with Valeria. Time to change again. Should we go with Isaac, Jonah, or Sunder? You know, I'm starting to think that maybe we need to start having like a pick a number for the commands. So maybe I'll have the dragon like set one of those up. Or then we can decide the arbitrary rules as we do. To be like, okay, I need a number. Like I need a 6-sided die or a D20 or whatever. So we'll put that on my dragon request list of stuff I need to have him help me set up. Because I'm sure he can figure out how to make a thing do. After all, he is the technical support dragon, master of all things Cody. Okay, there are heal boxes in there, and there's a boba right outside. That feels sus. Sunder eyes the statue up and down, then folds his arms. Ugh. There have been millions of people in history that have fought and loved and died. And this sculpture chose just to make something cute? Pfft, whatever, I guess. Everyone gets their kicks somewhere. What about yours? Not me. Tell me about your kicks, Sunder. Me? You could probably guess. I like dancing. and necks and wrists and inner thighs and you, obviously. Seems like being your weapon is my main kink. Let's get back to it then. Jeepers creepers. If I had known that it was going to be Sunder. If this is the boss of the dungeon, I might not have picked Sunder for it. Sunder's not going to be a bad choice for this. He's fine. I knew it wasn't going to be the telephone. Alright. We've got a pupa. Oh no! No, it's an evil pupa. With evil bugs. Ugh. This thing is awful. I'm worried about you. Don't worry about me, Sunder. See? We finished it off. No big deal. Yay! Boss defeated! Overcame your fear of change. New plushie can be found in your apartment. Fear of change conquered. I highly doubt that. Part of me wants to just leave this weapon here. I won't. But okay, fine. The chipped polearm is a little unwieldy in your hands. As you touch it, it transforms. Your blade is cracked. You'll be fine. I hope it's not Eric. Although I don't think Eric fixes the weapons. I think he's a little too weapon purist to deal with weapon people to fix them. How long have you been out of class, my friend? They are your way towards the exit. Dungeon cleared. Floors completed 8. Secret found. Leave the dungeon alive. Time spent together. Killing bad guys. Opening up things. Seeing the hangouts. Go home. Alright. Let's check out our phone. And we have messages from so many people. Alright, do we want to get Eric out of the way just because he's a creeper? Looks like there's another dungeon now, under La Rosa. That idiot Sunder will probably get himself killed down there. Good thing he has you to save him. Okay. Urgent, have you seen Crowley? Only with you. No, only with you. He's gone, really gone. I don't know what to do. I'll be right there. Sure, we probably ought to. Hey, I'm getting some weird vibes from my basement. I mean, my club's basement. It's always been creepy, but this is different. I think I saw a monster down there. I'll check it out. Are you afraid? I'll check it out for you. Cool, thanks. Doesn't seem like the monsters will come upstairs, so we could just dance and ignore them, I guess. Let me know if you need someone to wield. It's time. Let's dance. Again, on my way. Party! Alright. Still thinking about that movie. The characters were so stupid. I mean, agree. Don't go alone when there are monsters. Fictional characters make the worst decisions. Makes a good story. We're all dumb sometimes. I mean, it does. It makes a good story. Boo. So if someone reads my biography, will it make me look dumb to sell more copies? I hope not. Oh well. My agent gave me comp tickets to a concert. It'll probably be awful. Some newbie locals don't even have light sticks. Since you'd need one, not that you'd need one since I'll be there. Whatever. Want to go with me? Absolutely. Sure. Okay, it's at La Rosa. Meet you there. Hey, nice to meet you. It's so cool to meet another non-binary person. And you're so powerful too. Hey, I don't know if you're free, but I could buy you breakfast or lunch at Kix. It's my favorite place. Come on, I have to close the loop. I think. Sure. There we go. Perfect. See you there. Okay. So let's do Sawyer first so I can actually talk about Sawyer. You arrived to find Sawyer and Olivia arguing. No, more freebies. You haven't worked here in like a year. Come on, just one more measly sandwich. I owe a friend big time. Please. Is your friend Kitty by any chance? Huh? How'd you know? Oh, hi Kitty. I'm just, paying for us both. Sawyer digs in their pockets for money, blushing. Oh, here, I found this. How many of these can I give you? They hold out 5 lumps of sugar in their palm. Olivia shakes her head. Sawyer seems slightly panicked. Let's just talk. I'm not hungry. I'll pay. No, Kitty, put your money away. But I swear to all the gods, this is the last time, okay? You bet. Thanks. You're the best, Livy. Here. Yeah, I am. You said I do. Doesn't look like Sawyer has anything to eat. Not hungry? Want to split this? Already ate? Want to split it? Oh, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. As you eat, you see their eyes tracking your sandwich carefully, unable to stop staring. No, don't slow down. Sorry, let's talk about something else. They swallow hard and avert their eyes. Just have some. I insist. This is delicious. Just have some. At your more forceful invitation, Sawyer takes half and wolfs it in 2 bites. Thanks. Good stuff. Here, I want you to have these, okay? They give you a few sugar lumps. You awkwardly stuff them in your pocket. Sawyer smiles, pleased with themselves. Hey, I was looking online yesterday, and a lot of weapons in Verona Beach are getting chipped lately. Maybe there's something about the dry summer heat that makes us brittle? Maybe someone's doing it. You'll have to train more. You'll be safer if I'm there. Maybe someone's doing it. What, chipping us on purpose? A serial chipper? I'm not sure what the point would be. I hope they're not targeting students in particular. That'd be so creepy. Sawyer's eyes wander back to your plate, where only crumbs remain. A wildcat growl erupts from under the table. Is there an animal loose in here? After a moment, you realize it's Sawyer's stomach. Sorry, geez, even after you shared your sandwich with me. To be honest, I can't afford to eat much. I had a good job for a while and I get free rent from my mom, but it's hard. How do people afford eating anyway? Is everyone rich? Restaurants are so expensive. And they rip people off. Scones only cost like 10 cents of flour and 10 cents of butter. I'm in a business class and it seems to me someone could disrupt that market easily. Cut out the middleman. Buy the ingredients yourself. I can make an app that tells you how to make a dish like a restaurant would. You'd save costs by not paying a waiter or hostess too. Boom. What do you think? Amazing. You just invented cooking. Oh yeah, cooking. That's what it's called. Oh, this is all so dumb. I don't know. I hate business stuff, to be honest. I'm more into history class. I was just taking it for easy credits, but everyone in the class is so competitive. I have to come up with a business idea for my semester project, and this is all I got. My next step would be documenting the process. Cooking, to use the technical term. But I don't even know how to boil an egg. I once tried and ended up with a black husk. I could teach you. Let me help. I know the basics. I could teach you, Sawyer. That would be amazing. I'll do a little more research on egg boiling first, but then I'll hit you up for lessons. If I bring the ingredients, do you think? What? Spit it out. I'm gonna wait. Sawyer takes a breath and gathers their courage. Is it a date? We'll see. I hope so. Not really. We'll see where this goes, Sawyer. You're adorable and desperate, but I don't know, friend. I don't know. Okay, I'll try and play it cool. Yeah. I gotta get to history, but let me know when you're heading to the dungeon. I did some first aid on my cracked blade, and I'm ready to fight again. Oh, honey, please tell me that you actually went and saw a doctor about that, not just slap on some butter to try to seal up the cracks. Heavy attacks throws glaive, immobilizing enemies. They can still attack. Talk to you soon. You head home. Oh, Sawyer worries me. Did you just try to dry boil an egg? Is that where the problem was? Sounds like to boil an egg, you have to use a lot of water, like a whole pot full. So that was my problem. They don't have the answer that I really want to give. They have thumbs up. They have smiley face. You have a lot to learn. Mercy, I'm going to laugh my butt off at you. You have a lot to learn. You bet! Oh, dear Lord. Alright, so that taps into the other problem that people had with the NBs in this game, which is that they're either weird, like Rowan, who is full on a witch, or they're naive college student who can't boil an egg. And there's a lot more to non-binary people, of course, than that. But it's just, the depiction was, I don't necessarily mind it because, I think anybody learning who they are, everybody goes through the phase that Sawyer is, which also, they're young compared to the main character that you're playing as, which some people kind of also went about, but was it a demon perhaps, or a vengeful spirit? This has never happened before. Maybe I drove him away. I have been difficult lately. I've looked everywhere. I've sent out his favorite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. We'll keep looking. It'll be okay. Take a deep breath. We'll keep looking. But what if we never find him? What if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to leave him too. It'd be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. I don't want to be alone ever, really. That's why I got a familiar in the first place. Where should we start? I'll follow you. The mountain? Yes. Then we'll have a good view of the town, and our voices will carry further too. We've no time to waste. You trek up the mountainside, crawling for Crowley. Crowley! Only the breeze blows in response. Rowan grits their teeth clearly, gathering resolve. If he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. He's not dead. Don't think about that yet. He's not dead, Rowan. You can say things will be okay, but you don't know that. You don't know anything. I prefer to live in reality, not daydreams, Kitty. I wish you would too. Let's keep looking, okay? They avert their eyes from you and walk towards the beach. You follow, unsure what to say. Crowley! There's no sign of the raven. The seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot, where are you? When I first found Crowley to me as my familiar, it was just a fluffy little chick. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought I'd have more time. It's only been 6 years. Don't give up yet. Can you magically summon him? It's not magic, it's advanced mathematics. Different elements resonate and correspond. Never mind. Anyway, I tried, but he's gone. They're on another plane or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes at their eyes, clearing their throat as dusk gives way to night. A familiar woman approaches from down the beach, looking worried. Hey, Kitty, Rowan, everything okay between you both? I heard some shouting. Everything's under control, Mandy. Kitty was just helping me look for Crowley. Oh, your familiar's gone missing? That doesn't sound like him. I know, he's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry, I haven't seen or heard anything, but I'll let you know if I do. You're a bird watcher? We have it under control. Of a sort. I'll ask around at the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Sorry I've been snappish. Between that and threatening you, my temper is getting the better of me. Let's just take a break and regroup at home. Tea will help us, I think. Good idea. Sure, good idea. Tea always helps. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time before turning homeward. You walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed. Do you smell that? It's like tea is brewing already. Nevermore. Crowley! What in the name of all the goddesses are you doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you. The raven looks away, coughing. Nevermore. Crowley flutters up onto Rowan's shoulder and softly starts preening their hair. Well, once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you. They still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders are more relaxed than before. Thanks for all your help today, Kitty. Without you, it truly would have been a nightmare. Don't snap my head off, Rowan. Gravity wells are bigger. Gravity wells last longer. See you in the dungeon. I could will. Do you mind if we postpone tea? I need to give this irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. See you in the dungeon. I could will you. Don't hurt him. Oh, so many options here. I promise I won't. I'm just a bit angry still. I think that's reasonable under the circumstances. Rowan gives you a slight smile, the first you've seen them manage all day. Rowan touches their fingertips to their lips, and then in the air in farewell. You head home. It seems Crowley was a little jealous of you, maybe insecure too. He's not really used to me having friends, or potential lovers for that matter. On the plus side, he's bonded with good old Roosevelt. I'm sorry for all the fuss. Crowley's sorry too. No problem. Are you okay? Yes, I appreciate you asking though. Thanks. Anytime, Rowan. Let's see. We can still go into it, but it's now got a little completed sign over it. There. Ooh, we got the 2 dates at La Rosa. We've got the dunge. Let's see. Probably make some stuff if we can. Crafting. Chocolate. Eyeliner. Daisies. Cufflinks. Silver ring. That is. And see, once you make a thing, you can't make it again, which is really a bummer. But Do. So we're still looking for the 2 glue. Okay, so let's see. So glue, some more fabric, glue. We might be able to. Okay. Ugh. I don't want to go see Eric to pick those up. So, do we have enough monies? We do not. Oh, wait. Dark Essence. I'm gonna grab that because I don't remember if we can find those in the dungeon or not. And even though... Oh, wait, here's glue. Okay. Okay, we need 1... 3 glue? Is that it? Thank you. Thank you. See if we can finish off some of the other stuff. But see, we have a cute little plushie now of the bossy that we fought. Okay. Let's see. Pre-ribbon recipe, the summer dress recipe. Oh no! Good enough. Alright, let's see what we got. We've got new hats. Okay. Carry more beverages, but fewer zines. So, does the same thing, not nearly as cute. So we'll leave that back on for now. Higher chance of critical hits. Feel pretty, because you are. Carry more zines, but fewer beverages. Absolutely not. Hides the map. Low visibility. Exit shown in the menu map is always helpful. Enemies bleed when they damage you. Doubles all the damage. So, I think we're doing well on that. Might be time to change up our look though. Only legal between spring and autumn. We'll do that for this round, and then maybe change into a suit later. Let's do 7 first. Yay! But yes, I will definitely have to check and see if we can get the it to be less pop culture, music and movies themed. Hey, ready to laugh at some small town garbage together? My ears don't bleed first. Hey, everyone starts somewhere. Let's have a good time. Sure, we can each make our own fun. You both here for Marsky and McQueen? 7 of what? I only see 2 of you. No, my name, it's 7 on the list. With Blade Generation? Oh. Yes, sir. I think it is the same security guard no matter where we go. And they're like, yeah, kitty, come on in. The bouncer waves you inside. You bump into someone at the entryway and lose sight of 7. Is it Sunder? Did we run into Sunder? Imagine meeting you here. No! Not you! Boo. Why are you always there? Out on yet another date? Come on, kitty, this doesn't impress me. Who cares, Eric? I liked being your first date. I liked your inexperience and purity. No one likes well-used weapons or people. You should be more discerning. I'm not trying to impress you. Excuse me? Leave me alone. It wasn't a date. Leave me alone. Ha, you always play hard to get. Classic Kitty. Hey, I know this creep. You don't take no for an answer, do you? You turned him down too? How do you know? I get approached by a lot of fans, so I wouldn't normally remember. Except this guy took it so personally, he basically threw a fit. Pathetic. I'm so sorry if I'm a romantic who believes in courtship. It's not a courtship if Kitty isn't interested. Back off. You think you're so great? I was friends with Kitty before you, so enjoy sloppy seconds. I said back off. Or else. You do violence, little sword man? Against a Knight Templar? I might. This is your final warning. The crowd parts around you, holding their breath to see what happens next. I'm gonna need you both to step outside. Eric flees, pushing concert goers out of his way in his rush. No problem here, sir. Do that again and I'm blacklisting you. I don't care how famous you are. Seven takes a deep breath and exhales slowly. You don't need to protect me. Thanks for the help. Seven shrugs and doesn't respond, looking away. The crowd cheers as two figures take the stage. It's Marsky and McQueen. Yay! They don't introduce themselves, they just start in. Head down into the music. You and Seven bob to the rhythm. The crowd around you starts to dance. The duo plays a long set deep into the night. Afterwards, as the crowd filters out, Seven squeezes your hand. That was actually cool. I forgot that I used to like going to concerts. Huzzah! Chain Lightning can now strike 2 extra enemies for a total of 3. It's so refreshing to see people who care about the music and not their ego. Thanks for coming. It felt good to yell at that creep, too. I've been the baby of the group for so long, it felt good to be scary. I'm so sick of using Agio. You don't even know. Though, I was kind of venting, too. It's not all Eric's fault. I got some bad news tonight. You okay? You want to talk about it? I don't know yet. Sungwoo, the frontman of Blade Generation, he's changing his name. He's going to be Lucky. Can you believe that? It's so stupid. It's an English word, even though that's my thing. It was the only thing that made me special to the group. Now I'm nothing. It's like I don't even matter. To him, to our agent, to anyone. Have you talked to him? You matter to me. I'm sorry. You matter to me. Thanks. I'll try to keep that in mind. It's so... I wish I could just... I don't know. I trusted Sungwoo, so his betrayal hurts. But it's more than that. I feel like my whole career is a joke to them, destroyed at a moment's notice. I spent all this time faking it till I made it, and I was just a nobody after all. His eyes glitter, wet with unshed tears. Hug him. Wait, you're special to me. I mean, I don't want to get, like, all up in his space if he doesn't want me to, but... There we go. He leans into your arms, swallowing the tears. Eventually, he pulls back. Yeah, wait for him to do the moving. Oh, I had some extra apples, so I thought you might want some. He presses a small bag of peeled, chopped apples into your hands. I have to go. It'll be good to Junge later to take the edge off. Thanks for tonight. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have a thing? Quoted most cheerful in their graduating class. Okay, 4-7. Likes So daisies? Would daisies be? No, daisies are not. Daisies are gross, apparently. Chocolate is not great. Sword cufflinks are... Great, because he's one of the 2 people that appreciates us. I guess I could stand to be a little classier, huh? Thanks. I think I gave those to Isaac last time. God, that Eric guy. You actually dated him? No, I don't. I don't care if you date other people. But that guy, bleh. I'm so sorry. Haha. It was my first date ever. Yeah, me too. It wasn't so bad. It was my first date ever. It was awful. Wow, that's so much worse. You poor thing. I'm lucky you didn't give up on dating forever. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed your apples. My God, Seven, it was terrible. And I've been avoiding him since, and he keeps just showing up because the town is too small. The music is dark and coppery tonight, flavored with industrial tones. Sunder returns from a break outside with a wild glint in his eyes. Okay. Bleeding enemies move slowly, or bleeding enemies do less damage. Ooh, that's a hard one, actually. Less damage, move slower. Because both of those have, like, major perks. Like, you can hit them more, or you don't take the pain from them. Probably less damage because we have the stuff for surrounded. The music gains ferocity and speed as you dance. Eventually, the night draws to a close and the club empties. You stumble outside. The crowd of loiterers smells like gin and cigarette smoke. A scream pierces the chatter. Oh my God! Someone called 911! People gather around something on the ground. Oh shit, is he dead? I don't know. That's messed up, man. Go home, people. It's all right. An ambulance is already on the way. I don't have the energy for this tonight. Take care of it. Yes, sir. Sunder stalks away towards Kick's Cafe. Follow him, ask the bouncer for info. You go to the cafe. The cafe smells like coffee and buttered pastries. Oh, welcome. That one's your friend, right? We're closing soon, so hurry it up. She waves you nervously towards Sunder, who was lounging in a corner. Hey. He seems distracted, restless. There's something I haven't told you yet. I don't really know how to put this, but if you don't like me afterwards, I guess that's fine. Take your time. Everyone has problems. You're a vampire. He blinks, and blinks again. I mean, yeah, how'd you know? You explain about the encounter with Mandy at the lighthouse. Oh, well, that makes this slightly easier, I guess, except I'm sorry she scared you like that. Mandy drops into the seat next to Talwar, seeming pleased with herself. So, now you know. Sunder's 200 years old. We use blood transfusions to stay young, yada yada. See, you should have just been upfront about it all along. Kitty is open-minded, no biggie. Gee, I can't imagine why I'd want to pretend to be a good boyfriend instead. Whatever. Time to go, Sunder. Leave your playmate to think about being your food. Don't be ridiculous. I'd never eat kitty. They're special. I'm a vampiric sword, not a monster. You should just own what you are, kiddo. All of it. Denial is a bad look. Kitty, don't listen to her, okay? I'll text you. Still, I want this to work. Somehow. Don't pressure. You kept a pretty big secret, so give them time to adjust. Sunder leaves, eyes downcast. Don't get me wrong, Kitty. The problem isn't just that Sunder's a vampire, though it can't help that you smell like dinner. But the main problem is that he's selfish and fickle. I'd use this whole thing as an excuse to get far away. Here's something to remember us by. She hands you a small pouch. It smells sinful. Thanks. It's not your problem. Can I be a vampire? Thanks. Mandy leaves without answering. I mean... Eh? Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. I was afraid you'd leave. Now you know what I am. What do you think? Hate it. Apologize properly. Vampires are cool. Apologize properly, Sunder. Sorry, really. I guess I'll see you in the dungeon. I mean, you keep a secret like you're a gosh darned vampire from me. And it's not that we have a problem, but I'm not saying it's not a problem. Wait, you're saying it's your first time? Well, sort of. I don't know. I don't want to mess things up. Well, there's no sense in wasting time. They probably can't read your mind. So just ask them if they want to. Whenever you want to. But how? Like that. You just say, hey, do you want me? Sunder is not the same as asking if someone wants a coffee. Okay, well, you can throw in a flourish. I like to use a rose. And not having a shirt on helps. I mean, it certainly doesn't hurt. Like so. Sometimes just a hello will do the trick. Oh my gosh, no, thank you. I mean, thank you for trying to help, but this has been... Kitty, how long have you been there? Never mind. Don't answer that. Never mind. Don't answer that. Oh, yeah. I wasn't talking about you and me. It was a hypothetical question. Is that okay? Sure. What? No big deal. Don't take Sunder's advice. This world could use a little more openness and communication, don't you think? Sure, but like, I don't want to like be sexually aggressive or make anyone uncomfortable. Different scores for different swords. Each person has their own preferences anyway. Exactly. For example, if I were to engage my abs versus flex or scoop, it attracts a different type. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go, but thanks. You can pay me back later. I have to get back to work anyway. Good seeing you, kitty. Don takes Sunder's advice. Sawyer flees the scene and Sunder winks as he saunters away. Oh man, just trolling the little noob. Sunder, you troll. Alright, I think that's all we got so far. Anybody else? Wait, did we have a conversation that we are missing with Valeria? Okay. Oh, we might have to get a little bit further in the story to be able to do anything more with her. Okay, so Glaive is Sunder's other thing. So, I hate it. She's locked. Alright. We'll start with Sunder, and if we need to go back to the mall to level them up. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, you will. Alright, hold on a second, you guys. Let me see if... Yeah, we'll do a couple of these, I think. But... Okay. So we got lasers. Because, of course, our good friend doesn't do anything by halves. So the great thing about Sawyer is that their reach is really far. So you can, like, for instance, Valeria, you actually have to, like, come around and fight them, like, that laser like that. But this one you can, but Sawyer you can reach through the counter. So, like, everybody has benefits. We're done already? Wow. Oh yeah, the travel guide recipe. Nice. And the great thing is that we can level up really fast in a more advanced dungeon. But... Oh! Sweet! You find a set of bladed brass knuckles. Looks like some of the claws are missing. An engraving on the side reads, Pocket. Such a cute name. I wonder who it is. Does that meow sound familiar, y'all? At your touch, the metal begins to stretch and grow. It's Pocket. The cat that we keep running across. How you do with cats? You can go, nice kitty. But, of course, offering a sniff with any animal, but particularly like cats and dogs. The cat eyes you warily, but allows you to come closer. You find a phone number on his collar. You put it in your phone before he scampers off. So far, Pocket has been coming up to talk to us, or some of the people that we're with. Now we'll be able to call on Pocket and go on dates with Pocket. Which, I mean, really, y'all. My Catsmith was missing for a while, but it just reappeared with his phone number in his mouth. So I guess you found him? Thanks, if so. I was really worried. No problem. Is there a reward? No problem. Text me and I'll let him out? He likes to roam. Let him out. Looks like he's headed to the park. Little killer. Also, love the music. So this is our new how to get into the club, I think. Or into the shop. Ooh, man. That stings. Steel. Surprisingly pliable with a little effort. Which is why we don't actually need to go. Loot! But no loot box. I hope. Glitter eyeshadow. Okay. Cash machine has two options. Liquidate, access. This one will liquidate. Oop, looks like the machine broke. See. So like you can throw Sawyer to Foxhood recipe. Free is the best price for everything. The dragon would agree with you there. Although, not for everything. For a lot of stuff, though. Racing game recipe. Which is actually, weirdly enough, liked by most of the people. Sawyer eyes the cocktail bar skeptically. I don't know if I like most alcohols. They kind of taste like poison, you know? Some are sweet. They are poison. We can have soda. Yeah, but then if the alcohol taste is hidden, isn't that more dangerous? I guess I feel weird about drinking something because my old roommate got alcohol poisoning at a party. I saw pictures of them in the hospital getting their stomach pumped. Oh, that should not be allowed. Sawyer shudders. You don't have to drink. You can drink safely. You don't have to drink. Like, you can have pop. And I know a lot of people who are teetotalers, actually. For the most part, the dragon and I, for example, we don't drink that often. So Sawyer relaxes, exhaling. I know I don't, but it's good to hear you say it. Thanks for understanding. For now, let's get out of here, huh? Particularly the dragon. Dragon does not drink. So. Mostly because they don't like the taste. So, let's see. How does Sawyer feel about the daisies? Sawyer loves the daisies. Great. Sawyer's sweet, so. Thank you. They're not edible, are they? No, of course not. Just checking. Alright, change weapons. Okay. Kind of feel like we should work on some of 4. Then again, 7's so close to 4. Let's get 7 up, and then... Do. Hit. Sun hat recipe. So we made so many things recently that it was like, I think, oh, sometimes there are things that'll show up in like one dungeon over another. Oh my gosh, why are there so many laser pointers? Sunder, you could have made this a little less expensive. Not all the potty place has to be a party. Let's just kill everything in this area. But you notice how one of the screens is cracked, and that is how you know the hidden boop of this stage. I hope this isn't stealing. Potted succulent, maze balls. So many recipes. And then we can just worry about getting the ingredients for it. So I like making sure that I have all the recipes first. Kigurumi recipe. Okay, so this is what this beaker does. Because the first couple we killed without them being able to get anything off, and then it was hard to show them. So grab those. So now we are full up again. I think we could hang out here for a few minutes. Absolutely. The best part of a concert, the backstage hangout afterwards. You don't like performing? You like groupies? Of course I like performing, but it's a lot of work. In fact, so much work, everyone at Blade Generation never gets any time to actually hang out. There's training and rehearsals and events. It never ends. I've really liked escaping all that in Verona Beach. You've made it really relaxing. Backstage might be really different next year. I don't know what will happen. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. All right. Full 7. Look at that pep pizza. Go down the chart. Pepperoni pizza is a love. I'd love to curl up with you, this, and a movie. Yum. Now we have a performance to finish here. Let's give those monsters an encore. Absolutely. But maybe not, because I have weapons to change out. Change weapon. Alright, let's see. I do, though. I'm going to have to ask Dragon later to be like, okay, the next time I do something like this looks like a safe place away from your fears. Isaac takes a deep breath and releases it, looking pleased. Would you like to offer a gift? Oh my gosh! So many gifts, so little time! Luckily, Isaac's chart is column 1. And easily bought off with chocolate. And from a local chocolatier, how could I say no? Finally somewhere I can breathe. And is that pine I smell on the breeze? Did you know just looking at trees reduces stress and lowers blood pressure? I believe it. That's ridiculous. I believe it. I tried putting up posters of trees in my office, but they didn't have the same effect. Nothing like the real thing, I suppose. In nature or in combat. No matter how much I enjoy dueling, the dungeon is where the real growth happens. Now's not the time for looking at trees. Now's the time for action. Ooh. It's been cool going to the dungeon, but it's not exactly cozy. I saw a poster for this local show. I'd invite you over to watch TV, but my agent has this place bugged for sure. Want to come over? Creepy. You want to come over, 7? Cool, I'll be there soon. Absolutely. So the next time we go home... Okay. Come back, kissy lips. Oh my gosh. I just had the thought of, oh no, kissy lips. Is that like kissy missy? My kids have been having way too much fun. Yeah, we took that blast straight to the face. Now this is true therapy. No joke, Isaac. Stabbing a bunch of uninvited kissy lips. No harm in keeping this safe from the monsters. Ugh. Maybe a little, but it's more the whole thing where I couldn't hit the left button in time, Isaac. Don't worry about it. And besides, now you're maxed out. No biggie. So we completed 3 of the floors. Got lots of love points. And it's whoever you work with last is the one who gets all the love points, if you hadn't noticed. So, this artist couldn't get any sleep because he was too busy having a #1 hit in the 60s with Tossin' and Turnin'. And according to Frosty Tools, that would be Bobby Lewis. You sleep heavily, and when it's morning, your eyelids feel sticky, like they don't want to open. Remember, today's your birthday. Another year, closer to death. At least, I'm not alone. I'm on an adventure. I'm learning new things. I'm on an adventure. You think about how scared you used to be of everything. You can't help smiling as you get up. You find a package outside your door waiting for you. Inside is a birthday cake from Jessie. It seems to be freshly baked just this morning. You're about to cut a slice when there's a knocking at the door. Eat first! Answer it. Okay, fine. You lovingly set the cake aside and go to answer the door. It's Jessie, and look, he's decorated my place for my party. Happy birthday. I brought a friend. That's okay. Why is Sunder here? I thought we'd eat cake and give you a couple little presents. Nothing too intense. Speak for yourself. I'm always special. It's tradition for the birthday kid to use a weapon front to cut the cake. You up for it, Sunder? Sure. I won't have any watching my diet, but I'd be happy to help cut. What do you think? I mean, we don't have to follow tradition. Let's do this. I have a knife. Sure. I'm glad I sharpened a bit this morning. Sunder, feel cool and calm in your hands. You carefully slice the cake into even pieces together. That special birthday cake flavor. So vanilla, so sugar. You sure you don't want any, Sunder? It's so fresh and moist. No, I'm sure. I've been on this diet so long, it's not even a temptation. But now's the time to give Kitty my little gift. Here. Sunder hands you a small box. Inside it, you find a small framed photo of him. Oh, weird. Birthday gift. I know this place is Jessie's, so I thought I'd give you something to make it yours. It's you. I love it. It's both. Well, you don't have to say that, but I'm glad you did, of course. I was hoping you'd think of me when you see it. I'm not sure what else they would think of. Yeah, here, I got you a little something too. Yeah, phoenix cap. Yes, it gives you an envelope. You open it to find assembly instructions for a phoenix cap. So, this would be, I believe, 1 free revive in the dungeon. It's a kit. The hat looks a little dorky anime, but it sounds useful for the dungeon. Practical. Can't wait to make it. Good. I almost went with socks or a whetstone. Whoa, brave. Whetstones are really personal, man. I mean, I wouldn't mind letting Kitty use one on me, but I wouldn't assume. Okay, I get the message. Well, I didn't get one. Crisis averted. Well, Kitty, you're another year older and wiser. Congrats. I'm glad you shared this birthday with us here in Verona Beach. Yeah, it's been so much nicer since you moved to town. La Rosa's way more fun. Anyway, have an excellent day, gorgeous. I hope to see you soon. I'm trying to remember what triggers... Because I think I had Valeria last time come to my birthday party. I think it's whoever you have the most love points with, except for the fact that we've maxed out Valeria so far. So I have no idea. Sandra gives you a lingering kiss on the cheek on the way out. You close the door behind them and consider how to spend your day. Probably cooking with friends, or friend, and movies with and show with Seven, and you have a few minutes before Seven will be here. You're struck by sudden anxiety. Your apartment suddenly feels suffocatingly dirty and boring. Call and cancel. Breathe. Tidy up. You do a bit of tidying and dusting, even though it's already pretty clean. You imagine his face of disgust or disappointment, and your heart hammers in your chest. Everything goes dark. You feel a hand on your shoulder and you hear, hey, it's okay. Breathe. Slowly, you take a shaky breath and open your eyes. Oh, no. Hey, I'm here. I have a glass of water for you. How'd you... I'm sorry. No, don't apologize. I know it's embarrassing, but trust me, I don't judge. If anything, I'm sorry if I caused it somehow. I don't want to make things harder for you. I know how it is to have issues. Not anxiety exactly, but I'm chronically depressed. At first, I thought it was the stress of Blade Generation. I'm sure Blade Generation doesn't make it easier, but depression is part of who I am. I'm mostly on top of it. Therapy, meds, routines, they help me manage. But if I seem cold sometimes, that's why. Old coping habits, mostly. Thanks for telling me. You? Depressed? No, that's... Why would you say the... Thanks for telling me. It's harder now that Sungwoo is getting even closer to my territory, but... I was really glad that you invited me over today. I've been stewing. Yeah! Here, have these. Fashion designer sent me these for a sponsorship, but they look better on you. Thanks. Ooh, fancy. Sure, no problem. As for tonight, there's a new season of a series I like to binge. Chronocyte. It won a bunch of awards. It's a detective mystery show set in the future, and I brought cheesies as a snack, too. I love mysteries. I love snacks. Then maybe I should keep my past mysterious, huh? Oh, well, bit too late for that, I guess. I'll have to invent new secrets. He falls into your couch, and you put on Chronocyte. It seems to mostly take place in alleys with smoking vents at night. They keep hinting at that the detective can transform into a weapon, but not what kind. Whichever way I step, fate is waiting to trip me up. Then maybe you should trip her up first. Seven munches on cheesies. He glances at you sidelong. Move closer to him, lean back. He drapes his arm over you comfortably without looking away from the screen. Look, there's more than 6 bullet holes. Somehow she had time to reload. That's impossible, unless... Snuggling close, you feel tension tightening Seven's chest and arms. The detective's assistant is short-lived and dies under mysterious circumstances. Wait, play that record again. That recording again. The voice in the call is smoky. And jazzy. You'll never take me alive, Cybercop. I'm the Garrote. No, I'm a Garrote, and there's only room for one in this town. Chain Lightning does more damage when it doesn't fork. Chain Lightning prefers to target enemies with lower health. Ooh. Both of those are really good. Go with that one. You're acutely aware of Seven's breathing next to you. Kiss his fingers, hold his hand, stay strictly platonic. That's hard. Because either of these are for sweetness. You taste soft skin with a hint of artificial cheese powder. Delicious? Maybe. His breath catches at the touch of your lips, as if you burned him. He draws you closer. The show fades into background noise, without meaning or relevance. Eventually, he pulls away, cheeks flush. The Chronocyte credits are rolling. Oh no! Did we miss part of the episode? You interlace your fingers comfortably, trying to act casual. You enjoy the rest of the show together, until the credits roll. Would you like to offer a gift? Do I have an appropriate gift? Dark eyeliner is a... Okay, that's a like. So there are other people that that's better for. Raspberry is 1. Zero ring is a 1. Single malt is 1. And Teddy is... Oh, Teddy is 2. Boop. We'll make it easy. Aw, the idea of you sewing this for me is almost too cute. I really like you, but I should go home. Why not stay? This was fun. I don't want to move too fast. It's backfired on me before. I get hurt easily. My therapist says, I should be careful. I think I should be careful. Please understand, I'll look forward to the next time. Look, I don't know how to say this, but I'm into you. I have big decisions coming up, and even just your friendship would mean a lot. What kind of decisions? I'm here for you. Kiss him again. Seven smiles into your lip and gently kisses you. Good night. He lets himself out. Oh my gosh, are we actually going to get 7? Will we get everybody this time? On your way home, you find a few ingots of steel on your doorstep. They're heavy and cold, but wrapped in a ribbon. The attached note reads, "For Kitty." They carry it inside. Is this going to be from Eric? Raising game recipe. Okay, first things first. Use the darkness. Ooh. Night helmet, relic, space on hat, fox hat, pink hat. Okay. Fabric. Why is Sunder on my desk? Talk to Mom first, because Mom is amazing. Or this Mom is amazing. Anyway, so what's it like living your life on the edge? Because, swords, kissing them, etc. Life is great. Very funny, Mom. Good. Like my dual meaning? Get it? Yes, Mom. Stop! With 3 P's. Oh, come on. I'm being perfectly acceptable. Okay, I'm done. For now. Hey, I keep seeing something called Blade Generation everywhere. All I know is it's really popular. Be my youth culture interpreter. What is it? Unless it's some kind of sex thing, then don't tell me. It's a band. It's a friend of mine. It's both. Well, let's go with a band to try to keep Seven's privacy. Oh, okay. Well, if you find a CD of theirs, bring it home so I can listen. I don't want to fall completely out of touch, Thanks, honey. I heard it's a special day, huh? Special day today. It's the exact middle of summer. Crazy, huh? I guess that means your trip is halfway over. I guess it's also your birthday. Or something. Okay. So this isn't your steal? Don't eat too much cake. Hey. I have news I think you're going to want to hear. Come by my shop and we can make a trade. Can I not? Hi, is this Kitty? Sorry to bother you, but I really need help. I don't know who else to ask. I'm scared. Who is this? How'd you get my number? Who's this? A worried weapon person. A stranger. You can call me S, I guess. But one of my friends has gone missing, and no one's even looking for her. Do you think the weapon kidnapper is killing people now? No idea. I hope not. I think I know where they might have gone, but I don't really feel safe going there. Can you meet me? I'll explore more in person. I don't trust you. Where? Maybe I'll have a friend come with me. I'll be at the corner of Mercutio and Atwood, near the museum, every night. See you there, I hope. For my friend's sake. Okay, so the park. I was looking up what to cook, and this might be a little complicated. The new hotness, grilled cheese! What do you think? Is it too hard? Can we do it? It'll be fine. Get vegan cheese. If you say so, on my way. That way, if it totally fails, we can blame the cheese. A few minutes later, Sawyer arrives with groceries. Not really sure which recipe to follow, so I got a few different things. Sorting through the bags, you find 5 different vegan cheeses and various fruits. You can see the fear in Sawyer's eyes as they look at the expensive ingredients. Let's make it simple. Let's make it fancy. Simple. Kess, you keep it simple, sweetie. All right. Simple I can do. Probably. Maybe. Actually, I'm not going to get ahead of myself. We'll see what happens. You show them how to grate cheese and melt butter in a pan. Actually, I have heard that there are some really great vegan cheese out there from one of my vegan friends, so I don't know about 5 different kinds, though. That wasn't so hard. The next step says we need some kind of weird TBSP cheese? What's TUBSPA? Two terrific butter specimens? No, that's not right. It's a measurement. Tablespoon. How do you not know? It's a measurement. Oh, big spoon seems easier to remember, though. Like it's snuggling. Sorry if I ask dumb questions. I feel like I can be honest with you and ask you anything. You seem so nice. But are you secretly judging me? Nope. Nope. But with a lie. A little. Do I lie to this poor child? Do I tell the truth and say no? Nope, I'm judging a little bit. Oh, man. Well, I probably deserve it. I'd judge me a little, too, if I were you. There was a kid I knew who didn't learn how to tie her shoes till 5th grade. I guess I'm a little like her. At least until I absorb all your cooking skills. Oh, wait. I know how I can help. There we go. Now I can cut the bread and the cheese. Sure, thanks. Don't cut the cheese. I prefer a bread knife. Sure, thanks. You awkwardly cut the bread with Sawyer's blade. They're a bit long to do so comfortably. That was less awesome than I'd hoped. I guess I'm better for killing monsters. Maybe they're a monster made of bread. Then I'd be set. You assemble the cheese on the bread and put it in the frying pan. So, random question. Did you go to college? Nope, not really. Yep, but I dropped out. Yeah, I'm going back in September. Yeah, I did. Oh, you're already done? Wow, that's so cool. Sorry if my question was random. I didn't mean to pry or anything. I wanted to ask because you seem like you have it all figured out. But if you've graduated, that makes sense. Maybe I'll be more like you someday. Wait, do you smell that? Is our baby burning? Yeah, it looks like the heat was on high, even though the recipe said medium heat. You have created burnt mess. Oh, man. What? I can't even make the simplest grilled cheese. Really? I feel so stupid. I hate this. Maybe it's all pointless. Here, I'll show you how. Let's try again. Do we have to? Your encouragement seems to calm them down. They look at you and take a deep breath. Okay, I can do this. Medium heat. You carefully reassemble the sandwich and put it on the frying pan on medium heat. You carefully flip the sandwich, the scent of melting cheddar filling the air. You have created a delicious grilled cheese. So, flailing when the glaive returns for being thrown, do damage to all enemies nearby. Glaive throws and returns faster. A little bit of AoE. Wow, cooking is a real transformation. Way more magical than people turning into swords. They wolf down their sandwich a bit too quickly and burning their mouth. Ow, ow, ow. Whew, that was amazing. I didn't even know vegan cheese was a thing. Plus the ingredients for this were like $3. I don't know about the vegan cheese being $3, but if that's the world we live in, if I cook instead of going to restaurants, I might be able to afford a textbook someday. Oh, no, honey, don't. Share with your friends. Or find an online version that is allowed. Would you like to offer them a gift? Sure. They like the dark eyeliner. I should really learn how to use this stuff, huh? Thanks! Sawyer's phone beeps. They glance at it and their jaw drops. Fridge, there's been roses of Venus hiking in Verona Beach. I gotta go. Roses of what? Where? See ya. I know a rose of Venus. Let's act like we're clueless about the fact that it's on the side of the mall. It's on the side of the mall. Like Tower Cataclysm up with love, right? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't let my business prof hear me say that. Hey, I gotta go see the mural for myself. Later, chef. Sawyer bundles up the leftover cheeses and hurries out. I don't feel like if we outed our good friend and romance partner Valeria, that would be like rude. Sucks when blood stains your good velvet. Oh, I know. I wouldn't know. Just thinking of you. I mean, I just wanted to talk to someone, you know? Message anytime. You need a kiss? Okay. Hey, I've been thinking about you all the time. You'll tell me if I get too clingy, right? I promise. I hope you don't. You can never be. I'm serious. It's important. Not joking. I don't want to take your friendship for granted. Talk to you later, okay? Nah, Seven, you couldn't be too clingy. Sorry I've been quiet. Time with you has been healing. Can you come back to my old office, Brooks Associates? My father has officially taken over, and I want to confront him once and for all. Oh yeah, I'll be there for you. I can do this. I mean, we can do this. Wow, that grilled cheese put me in to a sleep coma. They should sell it as a sedative. Tastiest sedative in the West. You okay? Glad you liked it. Very much. Just have to not eat one before a test, haha. Oh, but I forgot to tell you, I was so pumped from yesterday. I made breakfast all by myself. The egg wasn't blackened at all. I cut the bread myself, too. I feel so powerful. Achievement unlocked. Grats. Hey, can I ask you something? Want to join when I paint my new mural? You can be on Muse. Is it illegal? Will Jake be there? Well, it shouldn't be. What do you say? Sounds good. I don't want to bring Jake into this. She seems sad when we bring Jake. And we were hiding from Jake last time, so... Wow, really? Nice. Midnight, the museum. Wear dark clothes, though. Seriously, though. Black. Alright. Will do. Alright. So what do we need? We need 1 fabric. And to make sure that we don't accidentally... Okay, so that's 3 glass, so we're fine. Ooh. How did we find a snaz? When did we find a snaz? Okay, so... So glue, fabric glue. Ooh, you can now do the console in your apartment. Alright. Trying to remember this game. Oh! I don't remember how to do this. Can I lose? How fast can I lose at this? Okay, so I can see that it's tap the button. But I have no idea how to aim. I've done this before. Oh, hold the button. I'm like, I've done this before. Okay, this is stupid. Okay. No, don't get stuck. Come on, Buggy Bug. The third place is much better. Alright. I'll deal with you later. If I feel like it. I think there's an achievement for it, though. Okay. First and foremost, gotta make sure that we unlock Pocket. You find a familiar orange cat, tail flicking. We sit on a bench nearby. His collar still reads Pocket. Here, kitty kitty. Remember me? I must pet him. He seems not to hear you and yawns. Typical cat. He then stands and stretches luxuriously, seemingly ignoring you. Pocket quickly becomes distracted and tenses up, looking at the pond next to you. You follow his gaze and see happy ducks enjoying the weather. Pocket stares intently at the ducks, his mouth slowly falling open. Gonna pounce? Quietly bird watch with him. After a moment, he makes a small squeaky sound, almost like he's talking. Finishers immediate immobilize enemies, but they can still attack. The ducks, perhaps feeling watched, paddle away further into the water. Pocket looks at you expectantly, tail flicking. So you like the dungeon? So you want me to pet you? So you're a cat? Pocket extends his claws playfully. Your scintillating conversation is interrupted by someone approaching. Oh, chance meeting, my favorite kind. She leans over and kisses you lightly, a smile on her lips. Agree, Pocket. And this must be your valiant protector against the evil ducks. Pocket blinks lazily in the sunlight, a soft purr is starting up. Can I pet him? He doesn't like petting. If he lets you, of course. She offers her hand to him, but he hisses when she tries to move closer. Fair enough. Everyone deserves to set their own boundaries, I guess. But I just took a walk to clear my head. Gotta get back to work. And away from these ducks. You be careful around them. Her goodbye kiss is prolonged and sweet in the afternoon sun. When it ends, you open your eye and realize Pocket has slipped away. Sit up for a while longer, then head home. He made it home safely. His claws looked healed too. He's a good cat. He got into trouble. He's a good cat. He's too smart to be good. Has too many ideas and plans. I know I sound crazy, but never mind. Well, it looks like he's ready to go out again. Let him out. False alarm. He came back inside. Never mind. Maybe next time. Alright, next date. Let's meet with the mystery person real quick. You wander around until you find the corner of Mercutio and Atwood. Nobody's here. Till someone walks out of the shadows, clearing their throat. You have information? Who's missing? Tell me everything. Who gave you my number? You're a weapon too? I don't know. Pocket got kidnapped. Maybe. Oh! Nice to meet you. Oh, believe me, I understand. Parties are overwhelming for me, too. You look really cute in your trench coat. I understand. Jesse has good taste. Aw, you're at home. I need to call Jesse. I wish we could call people, like ourselves. So I could call Jesse and be like, oh my god, I met Samantha and she's adorable and awkward and, like, I'm so happy for you because she seems to love you too. The museum looks deserted when you reach it. In the dark, it looks somehow forbidding. It's quiet. Too quiet. You shudder involuntarily. Maybe that's why you nearly jump out of your skin when a hand descends on your arm. Another hand covers your mouth as you're pulled down an alley. It's just me. You startled me. Sorry. The Roses of Venus have been doing graffiti for years. I've been doing this for years. You're in good hands. I promise this is going to be fun. Valeria smiles crudely, her eyes glinting in the half-light. You're just so, you look good. Thank you. Aren't we in a hurry? On nights like this, I feel free. I feel wild, free, full of abandon. Can't you feel it? Like there's something vast moving through you? Like you want to turn yourself inside out to show the world all the wonders inside of you? She pulls you into her arms without another word, and you can hear her breathe in. Her lips touch your collarbones, the hollow of your throat, and the way you taste. By the time she reaches your lips, you've forgotten your own name while you're here. Valeria's foot jostles the black duffel bag at her feet, and it jingles. She springs back with a hiss and glances around. Don't think anyone will that. Lucky. She casts you a rueful look. You should focus on the Roses of Venus business. Ever bring anyone else? Is Jake coming? Another civilian, you mean? No, you're my first. Jess brought her fine art professor at college to one of her murals once. She tried to convince her to accept it as a final project. Did it work? Did the professor tell? Did it work? Not at first, but Jess convinced her. She's good at convincing people to do things for her. Valeria hefts the bag over her shoulder and points to the wall of the museum. This is a good wall. See how nice and smooth it is? I've already primed it with some satin paint. It takes up color better that way. She zips open the bag, revealing an array of spray cans, paintbrushes, and paint. Pick a color for me. I need inspiration. Blood red, jade green, orchid purple. Let's pick purple. Purple's royalty, but it's more than that. It's mystery, maybe even a little bit magical. Valeria hefts the paint that you chose, juggling it from one hand to another. Ooh, we can attack in the middle of the roll now. Nice. Her face is thoughtful, almost preoccupied. She turns to look at you, and her eyes... For a moment, you feel almost alone, as if Valeria isn't with you. As if the world around you is tissue thin. Beneath it, something blazes with color. And just as quickly, the moment is gone. Did you feel that? Her voice sounds shaky. You're not sure what your voice will sound like when you say, yes, let's keep going. I wish I could say that's never happened to me before. But right now, we have a job to do. She marks the surface of the wall, dividing it into halves then quarters. After a moment's hesitation, she hands you the paint can. You're my muse, aren't you? Pick something. Like what? A line? A shape? Just let the wall speak to you. That's what I do. You take a deep breath, lift up the paint can in your hand. With the sound of sirens tear through the night air all around you. Gosh, oh shit! She grabs her bag and your free hand and begins to run. A voice hisses softly from a nearby shadow. Psst, Valentine, over here, this way. Jake, what are you doing here? Saving your asses. What the hell do you think I'm doing here? Did you call the cops? You're here to save me? I'm mostly here to save her, but I doubt she'd leave you behind. This is a Roses of Venus job, and I'm still a Rose. I'm here to help. Come on, Valentine, I'm on your side. I took up your side against my own sister. And Kitty, whatever's between you and me, I never betray Val. There is nothing between you and me. I have made sure to stay out of your way. You just didn't seem to like me. I believe him. The siren sounds far too close to comfort. Do you want to get us all to get arrested? We need to go. Still don't trust you. Fine. Let's go. You all start running, following Jake, 3 silhouettes flying down the alleys. Soon you leave the sirens behind. The only sound, your own breathing and the crunch of gravel. You can't stop your hands from shaking for some time, even after you arrive home. Ah, our date did not succeed at making a mural of amazingness. Okay, so there's the college dunge. Still nothing there. It is a good thing Jake was there. I really don't want to deal with him. You meet Isaac outside Brooks Associates and knock on the door. You can't go in there. Oh, can't I? Come in. The assistant shrugs and gets out of the way. Here goes. Can I really do this? Good luck. I'm with you. Thanks. You hold his elbow and go inside together. Ah, Mr. Brooks, I don't believe you have an appointment. Your assistant wouldn't make me one. Why wouldn't she? Apparently I'm not your father anymore, so you're a nobody to me. Worse than a nobody, you're just the failure I've replaced. How dare you? You want a punch in the mouth? You should apologize. Say nothing. Okay. I fully believe Isaac can do this. But I really want to tell his dad off. But I believe in Isaac. Ooh. It's a hard choice. Do y'all have any ideas? Do. What to do it? I don't think punch in the mouth is either of our style. I feel like calling him out because he's just such a butt face. Isaac places a calming hand on your shoulder. But why are you doing this, Vincent? Why replace me at all? Even if you wanted to spite me, you must hate this. You always said jobs were for people who pay taxes. Yes, but you were making such a mess I had to step in. My name was already on the door. This is a new low. But I only came here to tell you to your face that I don't care. It's your company and I don't mind. All of my money is going to charity anyway. It was a mistake to think I could help people with venture capital. Good. I'm so very glad that you're happy. I'm selling off this dunge nonsense, by the way. Some Silicon Valley nut job can have it. We'll be investing in solid, timeless products. Computers. Coasters. Pens. Staplers. Are those just things you can see on your desk right now? No, I don't even own a stapler. Ha! I haven't seen a stapler in years. They must be in hot demand. I should double my investment. You know what? It doesn't matter. When you want to be a part of it, and you can treat me with respect, you let me know. Squeeze his hand. Glare at Vincent. Spit on Vincent. Supportive girlfriend. Supportive boyfriend. Supportive they friend. Riposte is more damage. You turn to leave together. Wait, 1 second. I won't have you thinking this is all about you. Taking over my firm isn't about me. Well, father and son stare at each other in silence for a moment. Very well, I suppose it is. A little bit. I thought having a son would give me an ally, a representative. Instead, I find you intending to give away everything and ruin the Brooks legacy. Vincent, I appreciate the time and care you and Mom put into raising me, but you always said you wanted to trust me to make my own decisions. Why are you surprised? I said that because I thought you would make the right decisions, obviously. But at least I found one competent person, at least. Christine, get in here. Yes, sir. Is there a problem? I'm going public with the news. Welcome to the family, Miss Brooks. What? Christine is my daughter, at least as far as the inheritance is concerned. The Brooks legacy can't be allowed to sink into the muds. Sorry, Isaac, I'm sure you understand. I'm not sure I do. How could I say no? Unbelievable. Vincent clears his throat. Isaac leaves without a word. Follow. You should both be ashamed. Oh, no, you don't. Mr. Brooks doesn't have time for you today, or any day. The door slams firmly behind you. You don't see Isaac anywhere in the office. You find him outside, seemingly enjoying the sunshine. Well, I'm free. How should we celebrate? Free? Celebrate what? Sorry, that's probably the wrong word. I'll be sad later, I'm sure. But I'll mostly be sad thinking what my father and I could have had, what I wanted us to have. As for the money, I wanted it to go to charity, but that's out of my hands now. Right now, in this moment, realizing I owe nothing to that man is a relief. Well, not just relief, also an emptiness, I must confess. I'd rather not be alone tonight. You don't have to be alone. Well, some things are between me and God, like the bathroom. But you're right. Spending time with you would be nice tonight. Maybe at my place? I mean, I don't want to push you if you're uncomfortable. Or we could just find a restaurant instead. Where do you want to go? Your place? Restaurant. Can you cook? Isaac leads you home, warning you that it's a mess. Eventually, you drift off to sleep. In the morning, you wake up and he's already dressed. I have a fencing class to get to. Can't be late. I know we didn't talk about my father much, but you were still a great comfort to me. Thank you for the wonderful evening. I have no words. Maybe this is what emojis are for. Ooh, sparkle? Never mind, that was terrible. Forget it happened. I'd rather focus on our lovely evening. I'm glad. What a summer it's been. And it all started in the dungeon. Whew, it's a good thing Jake was there. That was close. Yep. Okay. Anything else? Do a quick circuit. Making sure nobody wants to do a thing. Do. Permanently ignore him. Welcome. Let's see. We need 4, right? 2 glue. Thank you. Alright. Oh no! I saw them. Ooh, there's some weirdness going on. Better eyeshadow. I think if we run around, like, maybe it'll come back. But Rowan and Pocket, that would be adorbs to look at. Alright, so let's see. So we have let's see, that was Plateau. Find out in a second. Okay, there's that time again. Ooh, there's Pocket and Valeria. I love the little sprite of Pocket on the screen. As you approach, Valeria shushes you. She whispers softly in greeting. Hey, kitty. Shh. I thought I was going to paint the vineyard today, but I saw your friend here sleeping so cute between the grapes. I had to change plans. You have to follow where fate leads, you know? Always. Sure. Nod. Shrug. A crooked smile touches her lips. Pocket sits up, suddenly alert. Well, I didn't say anything. I was being super quiet. Nice kitty, sleepy kitty. My sketch is almost done. Don't move. Pocket comes over to rub his head on your leg. In the process, he walks all over Valeria's paints. No, hey, watch where those paws are going. Don't eat it. That stuff is poisonous. Here, let me help you. Pocket puffs up, not at all willing to let Valeria touch his paws. Soothe him, offer water to walk in, stay out of it. Pocket looks at you like you asked him to become a dog. Just in case. Pocket walks away through the vineyard, leaving red and yellow spots in his tracks. Oh, well, as long as he walks it off, it should be okay. Thanks for trying to help. Cats, huh? They never do what you tell them to. I guess I'm not so different, really. And maybe I can rescue this sketch with more vineyard imagery. Well, I tried. She murmurs a goodbye and returns to her painting. It was worth a shot. To be like, I mean, I don't want to tell you how to do your thing, Pocket, but... Okay. Boop. I'm a little worried about doing the optional... There's the travel guide. Okay, we're so close. Okay. Oh, there it is again. You hear a squawking and a meowing echoing down the street. Humph. Pocket meows as it's been warning. Crowley annoys with an annoyed caw. Look, both of you, here's Kitty. Maybe they can help you decide. Crowley and Pocket found a freshly dead mouse at the same moment. Crowley says he deserves it because he wouldn't want to waste the bones. Crowley bobs in agreement. Pocket says he deserves it because he's the greatest cat that ever lived. Pocket agrees cheerily. What do you think they should do? Split it in half. Crowley should get it. Pocket should get it. Can you guys split it? Caw-caw. Now they're fighting over who gets which half. This'll never end. Forget it. Crowley, we're going home. I'll get you your own house. Thanks, Kitty. Blessed be. Stubborn bird. Stubborn cat. You return to your afternoon wandering. I wouldn't want to isolate either one of them. Crowley is super important, and so is our good friend Pocket. You know what? Let's start off for Pocket for a second. Ooh, 1 of 8. So outright tells you how many semesters, how many levels are going to be in this dungeon. Oh my gosh. Throw an F at us. How dare. Who would dare fail poor Pocket? That's right, Pocket. Slash up all the books. Meow. Pocket confidently leaps onto the pile of books and sits on top, surveying the library like a little kingdom. He then starts taking a vigorous bath, smoothing his fur forcefully into place. Wait, clean my nails. Can I help? You pick up a nearby book and flip through it to waste time. Turns out to be a compelling comic about a teen girl who can transform into a magical scepter. You finished Moon Mademoiselle Volume 1 by the time Pocket is ready to go. The little respite seems to have done you both good. His brows is cool and reassuring against your palm. The sticky stuff. Tape! Well, we could use some tape. Okay, staplers! It's so vicious. Stapler vicious. Meow. Aether, the stuff of dreams. Find all the crafting components. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I know, Pocket. That one was my fault. I wandered straight into that one. I like the copier seems to be a thing. Besides, Pocket getting to slice up books. Although I know that he'd rather just step on them, really. Oh, intense purring. And we've got going down the dungeon even further. But so that introduces one of the things, which is that in the college you can teleport. Well, there are rooms with teleports in them. Okay. Oh, by the way, do you notice how like our footsteps are little cat paws? It's the best. Like, I can't use Pocket for like final boss fights because Pocket just doesn't have the reach that I like to have. But I think I've managed to finish the final boss fight on my on my file from the first time that I played this, and with all the weapons, but some are very much harder than others. Okay. Especially when you're like changing between the different reaches, like between levels of the dungeon. So I think we figured out at some point. Okay, Layton, Pocket out again. We live near the Paradise Lost Cafe, so probably look around there if you want to find him. So, for instance, challenge room with a teleporter. So in this one, the teleporter actually is keeping us safe because there's that glass wall in the middle, so that we only had to fight half of them at a time. But I think it was in my last run, there ended up being one room where you couldn't actually like oof. The timing for that Could we have gotten closer? Probably. Cat toy recipe. I wonder what the real sale price would be. Well, it doesn't matter because we're going to make the cat toy and give it to the only person who would enjoy the cat toy. Our good friend Pocket. Come on. Give me a T. Oh, cool. I always wanted to have art class, but I couldn't afford it. The supplies alone cost at least a week's worth of groceries. Well, here they are, ready to go. It's easy, right? Paint on brush, then canvas. Easy peasy. Art is hard. I'll try too. Yeah, that's the spirit. They enthusiastically dipped the brush into some blue paint and swab some onto the easel. That was the completely wrong color. Oh no, I regret, but I can't erase it. What do I do? Keep going, run away. Keep going, Sawyer. Right, I'll try this instead. You're not sure how your painting is going, but you feel a sense of peace as you continue. They paint over the blue swatch with a slightly different hue, then some purple. This is all wrong. I can't look at this anymore. It's too painful. I need an art teacher. Sorry, I'll wait over here till you're finished with your own painting. Looking good, by the way. They say not to turn your back on your enemy. But my health is allowed, right? Would you like to offer a gift? Sure, just to make them feel better. Oh, dear Lord. Sawyer. You poor thing. How would you like... What do I have? Okay, I have glitter eyeshadow. They're a better person for glitter eyeshadow. 7 likes it. Sawyer does not like it as much. Cool. Well, yeah, Sawyer won't like the alcohol. Sawyer doesn't drink. Silver ring goes to Pocket because that's better. Valeria gets that. Homemade racing game, sure. Here, nerd. Oh, neat. I don't know if I can 100% it, but I'll try. Nerd saying in the most loving way possible, as we are the nerds, chaos, and caffeine. So. Grab those. Up and out of mat. My friends, you are very bitey today. Ow! I just thought about the fact that if we fail at college with Sawyer, like that might give them some trauma they might not be able to recover from as a student. Don't let him get the upper hand. Okay, there we go. Hey, but if we give some of this money to Sawyer, maybe they can pay for their own tuition. And the books. Bug Princess zine. Ooh, if I remember right, the Bug Princess zine is actually really, really good. Because it lets you have some minions. And I do like a minion. Hehehe. Slice the books through the glass. Okay. Hey, Pen. Come and get me, you little jerk. Just that little bit too far for it to be able to reach us. It's suddenly so quiet in here. No joke. Grab the stuff. Alright. Check the map. Map looks good. Change weapon! We are so close to some of these people being totes maxed out. Let's get rid of... Alright. Do. Poke, stab. Oh no, it's a red pen! How dare! The worst color of all pens! Not really. Actually, the dragon will tell you that one of the teachers that we had in school would traumatize us with a green pen. Because, you know, they didn't like using red. And so, but it was the worst because they would totally be all up in everybody's business with the red, with their green pen. And then people would have to feel bad in green ink. Oh, I'm so glad it didn't happen on poor Sawyer's time, though. Woohoo! Wee-oo, 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 wee-oo. Okay. According to ancient legend, which Trojan prince's arrow found its mark in the only vulnerable spot of the Greek hero Achilles? That would be Paris, the one who started the whole Trojan War, which, again, epic, the musical, based on the Odyssey. So good. The dragon has been listening to the music forever, and it's so good. You stumble out of the dungeon, tired and sweaty, breathing hard. Your weapon transforms. A fine performance, all factors considered. Next time, what is that sound? A whispering hiss stirs the underbrush as the shadows shift, slithering. Oh. He's advancing slowly towards you slowly. Hello again. Stay back. Are you a friend? I don't think we've met you before. The stranger smiles widely and takes another small step closer. Your skin crawls. I don't think so. He raises his blade arm and swings it in an arc, narrowly missing you. His intent is aggressive. I advise a tactical retreat. Go! You split up and run into the night. It doesn't seem like he follows you, but you still lock your door behind you quickly when you arrive home. Oh dear. Summer's almost over. I can't believe it went so quickly. Wait, what? No way. You forgot? You're only here for the summer. That apartment lease is almost up, and you have to have a flight home soon. Remember now? Do I have to go? It was a good summer. Well, yeah, your mom would kill me if I let you become homeless. Anyways, I have some news. You're probably busy, but Eric's been acting even weirder than usual. Plus, I went by his shop the other night. There were some weird lights and sounds inside. I think maybe he's up to something. Definitely. I don't want to know. Even if it might hurt someone? Come on, cuz, your mom raised you better than that. I'm thinking we go over and just gather intel. You up for it? Okay, let's do it. Great, meet me outside the weapon shop. After it gets dark. Even for a friend of Eric, that individual was strange. I hope Eric's safe too. Maybe that's what that date that we were supposed to go on with Eric. Hey, so the dunge, right? That means you're working the gig economy? You do too. I guess so. I don't know. Yeah, but I can't interview myself. I have an assignment for my economics class. If you have a minute, I'd love to interview you. Come to Paradise Lost when you can. Awesome. Can you believe you've already been in Verona Beach for most of the summer? I can. It feels like it's been forever. I miss you. How's it going? What'd you do today, sweetie? Just working the dunge. Just kissing some swords. Be careful. Swords are sharp. But I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Responsibly. You're only young once. Did you do something I should know about? Like what? I was attacked. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding. Don't be so sensitive. Never mind. I know what happened. Sorry. I'm confused. Why are you sorry, Eric? Is there things I should know about? Fine. We might want to see what's up with Eric. Blarg. The weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside. You look around. You don't see anyone. You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. This is ridiculous. What are we doing? You hear the shop door open and take a peek. You see Eric and his friend conferring. No killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double-checked. Watch? Yes. Watch Kitty. Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macarons? Then attack Kitty! No. What about Oreos? Oh, this isn't going to work after all, is it? I love... Yes, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. I love to kill! Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me, and I don't want you to hurt anyone. I mean, everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone. Ugh, fine. Come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. The stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. No. Target acquired. Masamune, inside, now. Masamune smiles widely at you, staring openly. Eric follows his gaze and his eyes widen. Kitty and Jesse, what are you doing here? Hey, Eric, we just happened to be in the neighborhood. You've been weird. It was Jesse's idea. You made this thing? The average mind can't comprehend the workings of one more advanced. Dude, you know that's not what we're talking about. Stop saying that. Now, as it happens, I could use your help. I put in a lot of effort gathering materials and smithing him, but now I think it's time to deactivate Masamune. How? Why? Well, I didn't think to put in a self-destruct button, if that's what you're asking. That was your first mistake. I always put one of those in my Frankenstein monsters. Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that'll make me rich. Here. I knew there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought they'd be the sexy kind of kinks. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So, now you want us to kill it? Kill? It? Him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No. Ixnay on the Ilke? Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow. Jesse dials 911. Yes, there's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybolt Lane. Help staunch the bleeding. Chase the monster. Press on Eric's wounds, applying basic first aid. Well, we don't want him to die. I'm dying. I feel it. My life force slipping away. I give my weapon shop to you, Kitty. Take good care of it. Remember me. Dude, you're gonna be fine. Stop the dramatics. You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. Then how will you feel? An ambulance pulls up. Our town is like this big. Remember me. A paramedic ushers him into the ambulance and drives away. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. That katana creature's on the loose, though. We better be careful until it's found. Why did Eric want it to watch you anyway? He's a stalker? I just want to go home. I guess he is, isn't he? Jeez, disturbing. You don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. Except the dungeon, I guess. That's just work. Are you going to be okay home alone? I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. But I can stay and come and stay on the couch just in case if it'd help you sleep. If you don't mind. No need. Alright then. Talk to you later, cuz. I mean, you have a wedding to plan for, Jessie. Like, don't you worry, Samantha. And don't you worry your pretty little head about me. You feel your heart leaping in your throat. Thudding. Urgent. You lock the door firmly and then double check and lock it again to be sure. Your head feels cloudy, foggy with the thoughts that leap ahead of you, faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would Katana do next? What is he capable of? No answers come to mind. Only questions. You putter around and waste time until the clock says you really, really should try to get some sleep. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. Take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself, and eventually you fall into the darkness of deep sleep. In the morning you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. Hey, cuz. Sorry, I let myself in. There's a bit of an emergency. You might want to sit down. Oh, you're already sitting. Good, so nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. All my weapon friends are really silent this morning. It's still early morning. Are they dead? What does that mean? I don't know. I was hoping to figure it out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad weird. What if Katana got to all of them somehow? Jesse jumps up at a knock at the door. Don't answer. Who is it? Don't worry, the lock will hold. I got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole. Oh, it's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. Look out the peephole. Call someone. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where'd Jesse go? You realize despite all your striving, you're alone. Everyone is gone. Maybe forever. It's my fault. How do I fix this? Remember all the times you push someone away or make yourself likable. You left at the wrong times. You asked the wrong questions. You were too quiet, too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. It's not even possible. You hear a hissing and jumped up to realize Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. Thirst. I can fix this. I'll destroy you. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having, a fight worth winning. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with a trace of sweat beading on your back. Was that just a dream? Through a series of pinches, you determine the dream is over and you're really awake now. Probably. You take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through you, from scalp to fingertips. You take another deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. We gotta do something about this monster on the loose, especially before you fly home. It's gonna be the end of summer before you know it. When's my flight? No. I know, we gotta make the most of the time we have. I'll try to grill Eric. He's in the hospital, but that means he can't run away. I've been taking blacksmith classes. Maybe I can use that. We'll let you know if I find anything out. Okay. So, got an autosave going? So let's quick look. We've got 2 dates of Paradise Lost, which is going to be Sawyer and our sweet kitty friend Pocket. What else do we have? We have to finish up La Rosa. Is that what we have? Probably. Yep. Nobody else needs a visit. So, with that all being said, we're going to go home. We're going to let save here. and tomorrow, and not tomorrow, because I'm going to take off tomorrow. But next time we will finish La Rosa. Hopefully, get to the bottom of the school, and probably finish the story. The school thing is the maybe. So, at the very least, finish up La Rosa. Probably finish dating as many of the weapons as we can, and see what we can do about finishing the story. We'll see what happens. We got time. We got time. We got all sorts of excitement, and we got some new games coming up that I'm looking forward to. I think I'm going to try to see if I can drop in and get some drops for people on one of the games that's doing drops right now. So, thinking about that. Thinking about lots of stuff. But in any case, I hope you guys have a great day, night, whatever is going on for you. I'm trying to figure out how to... There we go. And I will see you guys again later. So stick with me while I figure out if we've got anybody to go raid and hang out with. So, we're gonna hit the... We'll hit the be right back. And let's get the music going just so that we can... Here, you know what? We'll switch it to ending soon. And I'll see if I can grab that raid for us. Nope. Nobody on that we wanted to hang out with. So, I guess that'll just have to be it for today. Love you guys. See you later. Bye.